السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أهلا وسهلا. كيف الحال؟ حي اللومي، حي ملة، حي هتمان. شو أخباركم؟ مساكم بخير. ما أقول شيء. كيف حالكم؟ مساكم بخير. أنا اسطببل. يلا شو الجديد؟ ماذا تفعلون؟ جراند ماستر. نايس. حي عيضة، حي الدوب، ارحب بشر عيضة. شو الدنجن هالاسبوع؟ الله يخليك قول لي اند. تفضل قهوة شمالية. الله الله. خير الله يسلمك علومك يا عيضة. لا اتكلم عن هاي شو اسمها اللعبة، نيو وورد.
Asking me if the Hive cooked up these headless ones. I wish. Would have already sent an army of them after you if we did. But don't worry. The Hive got plenty of other ways to kill you. Got a new summoning circle for you.
أهم شيء أمس كان، بس اليوم ما أدري وش صار تغير يا رجال.
If that headless one has anything other than candy inside, I call dibs.
ومن بعد طاح الشيلد او امس اول رن. يا حظك. يا الله. عادي احط رابط اثنين ولا لا؟ ما بيخليك يا دوك. البوت بيسوي لك شو اسمه تايم اوت. طرش لي على شو اسمه سكول. ستار ستون. اوه طلع القمر اخيرا. ما الامر ما طاح لي والله يا ابو زويد للاسف. والله حاولت ما طاح لي. سحبت على اللعبه شوي بس ابغى اخلص الايفنت هذا الخايس. قصدي الايفنت الجميل. اول مره نجرب الايفنت. يا اخي سويت ابجريد للجرافيك احس اللعبه شوي تغيرت يا اخي. لا يلعن. رحنا مو باري لا. وين رحنا والله نسيت. نسيت شو اسم اكتب انا تعجب سيرفر نسيت والله. ازقار ايوه ازقار.
I realize most nights out end with things like dessert, dancing, a stroll around the tower. But I say we set the mood with something a little more deadly.
عليكم السلام. حي ممدو. حي سايلنت. ايش صار في بونجي شو السالفه؟ اوكي امس تكلمنا ما ادري اذا دخلتوا بث شو اسمه. كان عندي جلسه مع منو حبيبنا دوك العرب. كنا نتكلم عن المواضيع هذه. صار تسريح عمل. فتسريح عمل شو معناته؟ يعني طبعا في مثل ما قلت انا يعني امس انه في شقين. الناس من ناحيه الاقتصادي. اوكي. من ناحيه انه مشاكل اداريه مثلا. فمن الناحيه الاقتصاديه شو معناته؟ يعني هم اوكي صح ان هاي الموظفين ما عليهم كلام وكل شيء كانوا موجودين. عليكم السلام ورحمه الله. كانوا موجودين في الشركه وكل شيء امورهم تمام وكل شيء. لكن الشركه مش قادره يعني تدفع رواتبهم. يمكن السب كونتراكت مالهم شو اسمه يعني عالي بالنسبه لهم بسبب ان اللعبه ما قاعد تدخل يعني مدخول حلو للشركه. عرفت الهايب نزل وشي هذا شيء واضح يعني. اوكي. فتسريح عمل او لي اوف مثل ما يقول بالانجليزي. وتسريح عمل مثل ما قلت انه تسريح عمل شو معناته؟ انه في شقين. يا انه ان انهاء العقد بشكل نهائي، اوكي، او مؤقت. الحين ما ندري، نحن انا مثلكم ما اعرف هل هو مؤقت او هل هو نهائي، الله يعلم. بس واضح شو انه نهائي، يعني مثل ما اللي شفناه، يعني مثل ما اللي يعني كان واضح عند الكل يعني في تويتر. وغير شيء خلينا نكون واضحين ان الكل يقول لا سوني ما لها خص، انا اقول لك لا سوني لها خص. كيف ما لها خص؟ يعني تعتبر هي الاداره يعني. لكن في نفس الوقت نحن اللي شفنا وسمعنا، وهم قالوا اصلا صار يوم صاروا هم تحت سوني، قالوا ان سوني ما راح تدخل شؤون اللعبه او باي شيء، يعني صح ولا لا؟ لكن خلينا نكون واقعيين انه ما راح يصير هالشيء. سوني دافع فلوس، كيف ما تبغاني اتدخل؟ صح ولا لا؟ تكلم سي اي او يمدح في الموظفين اللي يتفنشوا، اكيد يمدحهم، اكيد يعني بيقول لهم لا انهم تعبانين. بس انا اللعبه ما قاعد تدخل فلوس حق اللعبه، زين ليش ما تدخل؟ نرد مثل ما انا اول كنت اتكلم فيه، اقارن اللعبه في فورتنايت. فورتنايت ككوميرشال وايد قويه، صح ولا لا؟ يعني كيف قويه يعني؟ ان هي يعني عندها كونكشن وايد في السوق. يعني العلاقات مع الشركات الثانيه وايد قويه. شركه ايبك وايد قويه، دافع فلوس لايبك، دافع فلوس لمارفل، دافع فلوس لشركات وايد، يعني العاب اسمه دي سي، سوني بنفسها. يعني جاد اوف وار، شخصيه جاد اوف وار موجوده في لعبه فورتنايت، عرفت؟ فمنو ما بيلعب فورتنايت؟ اوكي، انت شخصيتك المفضله جاد اوف وار، تبى يكون عندك السكن مثلا باتمان، سبايدر مان، انميات، صح ولا لا؟ فمن ناحيه الكوميرشال اللعبه وايد قويه، يعني عندها علاقات. صح ان اللعبه فري تو بلاي، لكن وين مدخولها؟ في السكنات، في السيزون باس، في وايد اشياء، صح ولا لا؟ قارنها في ديستني، توهم مسوين كولابريشن مع شو كان شو كانوا مسوين؟ جاد اوف وار. سوني يوم يابوا سكنات جاد اوف وار، وكانوا يابين 3 سكنات اذا ما خاب ظني، توهم كانوا مسوين هالشيء، عرفت؟ وسكناتهم ما ذاك الزود، يعني سكن عادي، يعني اخذته ولا ما اخذته بس تحس نفس الشيء، عرفت؟ لكن غير يوم انت تسوي سيزون باس وتضبط وضعك مع علاقتك مع الشركات الثانيه، بتدخل، صح ولا لا؟ بتدخل، بتجيب لاعبين. لكن مشكلة اللعبة صار لها يعني عمر كبير، يعني صعب انها تستقطب لاعبين آه، في لعبة ديستني حاليا، يعني وايد صعب. جوست برضو شخصية وارلوك مع لعبة جوست، المفروض هالشيء من اول. ما فهمت. والله انا اشوف اللعبة يعني والله لابد التأجيل، صراحة لابد التأجيل، لانهم وايد فشلوا في لايت فول، وايد فشلوا صراحة، مستواهم وايد طاح صراحة. شفت لعبة جوست اوف تشيما؟ ايوه ايوه. اوكي 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 اوكي. كساموراي يعني ولا هذا؟ ها، بس اللعبه والله وايد فشلت يا صديقي، وايد فشلت من ناحيه الكوميرشال، من ناحيه انا اشوف حتى اللعبه المفروض تكون خلاص فري تو بلاي، يعني ما تكون المفروض تكون فري تو بلاي، يعني ما تكون بفلوس كذي والله، بس فري تو بلاي. لكن شغل مخك، يعني شغل يعني حط لنا اشياء زياده كل مره، زيد اكتيفيتي. حتى اذكر كان في فتره كانوا يقولون ان لعبه شو اسمه ديستني بتصير باتل رويال. اذكر شيء، ما ادري اذا سمعتوا هالخبر ولا لا. اخ والله شوف باتل رويال ايش بيصير، والله لعبه ديستني باتل رويال اوف. فورسيكن ويتش كوين. والله بالعكس انا بالنسبه لي اشوف من بعد فورسيكن كله تكرار. خلينا نكون واقعيين. ويتش كوين شو اللي زاد؟ خلنا شو اللي زاد؟ شو الاضافه اللي زادوها يعني من بين كل السيزونات؟ ما في شيء. يمكن في ناس تحب ويتش كوين، انا اشوفها عادي يعني. والله بالعكس انا اشوف للحين فورسيكن هو التوب، ما في غيره. كرافت هذا شيء يعني هذا شيء زياده بس، لكن هل غير تغيير جذري للعبه؟ لا. الكرافتنج ما اشوفه اضافه حلوه يعني، عادي يعني، ما في شيء. هذا كان شيء من زمان المفروض يسوونه يعني، عرفت؟ القصه لا، شوف القصه بالعكس انا للحين اشوف اوكي. اذا من ناحيه القصه اوكي انا معك ان القصه صارت افضل. أه لكن كجيم بلاي انا الحين مستمتع في اللعبه؟ لا، ما احس اني مستمتع. بالعكس انه اخر السيزون من ويتش كوين وايد اللعبه طاحت بعد نفس الشيء. ما في شيء زياده يعني، بالعكس تكرار كان 3 سيزونات. يعني ما في شيء اضافه قويه مثلا مثل السيزون الاول اول ما بدا ويتش كوين، صح ولا لا؟ نفس الشيء. لكن بالعكس يوم فور سيكن كل سيزون بالعكس كان احلى عن الثاني، صح ولا لا؟ كل سيزون كان احلى عن الثاني، قاعدين نكتشف اشياء جديده واسلحه جديده وتعديلات جديده. ستيل يعني فورسيكن هو التوب. دنجنات اللي يابوهم. عارف المطرقه مالتي. السب كلاس صار 3 قاعد اقول لك هاي اضافه عاديه. انت كجيم بلاي شو سويت لي؟ يعني هذا كله يتعدل ترى يا دوب. ما في شيء يعني، انت بس عدلت. انت كنت حاط لنا بيسك، عدلت طورته بس. لكن هل انا مستمتع فيه؟ لا مش مستمتع. هل الشيء بيروح يجيب لي لعيبه جداد مثلا، بيستقطب لعيبه اكثر عن اللي قبل؟ لا. ما ادري اذا تتذكرون ولا لا، يوم انا تكلمت عن التاجيل، قلت انا خايف انه يصير تاجيل. سبحان الله صار تاجيل. اوكي، زين هل التاجيل لصالحنا؟ اكيد لصالحنا، لانه بياخذ المطور وقته، صح ولا لا؟ لكن هل بيبدع؟ الله يعلم. هل بيحصل البادجت اللي بياخذه من سوني مثلا، ولا من اي حد من اللي يعطونهم البادجت مثلا؟ الله يعلم. بس لحظه شباب، دقيقه بس بنزل هذا. اوكي. المشكله مع كل اضافه سيزون جديد عباره عن ربع ساعه تلعب القصه وباقي تفريم في تفريم. ترى هذا اللي انا قلته يا اقول انك انت، هل انت تشوف نفسك بعد ما انت خلصت القصه، خلصت الاكتيفيتي، خلصت كل شيء، هل قاعد تستمتع في اللعبه؟ اللعبه مشكلتها وين؟ اللعبه تخليك مدمن فيها، بتلعب ما بتوقف، تفرم 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 ليه ما تقول بس. ذبحوا اللعبه من ناحيه الهارد كور، يعني تحس ما لهم لازمه الحين الهارد كور يلعبون اللعبه، خلوهم مثل الكاجوال. اول كانت اللعبه شي تحس انها موجهه للهارد كور. اخ زين شو بتسوي؟ لا حول ولا قوه يعني.
Pathetic.
However, this mission has created more questions than answers.
انا كم
How do these
فايل
monsters
عندي؟
end up on Earth? Why do they only appear at a certain
15.
time of year?
هذا هو
What does it have to do
هذا
with
اللي
the
انا
ancient human ritual known as
بحاوله صح
the
ولا؟
hall between?
I've got an even better question
شكلي
for you.
ضيعت.
Do Guardians ever do anything worthwhile unless loot's involved? Yeah. Didn't think so.
اوه شو يا ريال يوم طلعت السلاح اول شيء كنت ما مقتنع فيهم، ما ابي اطلعهم. يا عمي شو العب لي PvP يطلع لي سلاح؟ يا عمي في وايد اسلحه. بعدين في واحد اقنعني قال لي تبي جرب والله سلاح قوي. جربت يعني فرمنا ونحاول ونسوي الكوستات، طبعا الكوست عن كوست غير. زين وبعدين هم عدلوه، يعني اول شيء الحين لعبنا صعب، بعدين عقب عدلوا الكويست وخلوه شوي سهل، يعني حسب ايزي الناس تطلعه. عاد جلتش مونتن توب شو تسوي؟ تدخل 3 ضد 3 من ربعك، اوكي يعني انتوا توتال 6 تذبحون بعض بالجرنيد لانشر، تاخذ الهيفي وتذبح ربيعك بالجرنيد لانشر. اول كان الجرنيد لانشر وين كان؟ بس في الهيفي. زين وسلاح واحد الاكزوتيك اللي هو شو اسمه؟ قل معاي فايتنج لايون. اوكي هو الوحيد اللي ما يعني برايمري. عاد يلا ادخلوا انتوا الستة وذبحوا بعض وطلعوا، بس انتهى الموضوع. ما اذكر شو الستب مال الركلوس، بس انا اذكر اني رحت للسهل مش للصعب، لان هم عدلوه بعدين انا طلعته. اذكر كذي بس مو متاكد، او اني اذكر اني انا اعطيت حسابي حق حد وطلع لي اياه. ما اذكر والله، بس انا اذكر ان في حد طلع لي اياه. ما ادري والله ناسي سالفه الركلوس، بس الموت توب انا طلعته بروحي، بس سوينا جلتش يعني 3 ضد 3 ودخلنا وفرمنا. عليكم السلام ورحمه الله، حيه تركس. وين حتى في سالفه هذا في عندي امبلم. اوكي اول كان وايد جلتشات في اللعبه، وايد جلتشات، يعني لو اقول لكم الجلتشات اللي بقول لكم اياه. في امبلم حق شو اسمه شو اسمه المود هذا PvP يا اخي نسيت، اللي يبونه كل 3 اسابيع نسيت والله. حي تيركس. مشكلة ايرون بانر ايوه. في امبلم مشكلة حتى الاسلحة ريتشوال تعبانة مو مثل مستوى البينكل. والله في وايد اسلحة كانت قوية وايد قوية. هذا شو اسمه حتى المودات كانت يعني مودات يعني صدق يعني تي انت سرفايف ما راح تموت اذا حطيت المودات الصحيحة. خاصة المودات مال الريد، كان قبل مودات الريد تشتغل في كل مكان. مش اكسكلوسيف للريد نفسه. خاصة مال التيكن، ايام التيكن يوه كنت مسوي بلد كامل هنتر، ما يخلص عنده السموك وما يخلص عنده الهيفي، ما يخلص شيء عنده يا ريال. فشو كنت بقول لك، في امبلم كانوا جايبينها حق ايرون بنر، لازم تذبح 2500 واحد. اوكي، انا اتكلم لك الحين شو عن ناحيه الهارد كور. الامبلم ترى مو بوايدين عندهم، مو بوايدين، حرفيا مو بوايدين. ما يطيح لك الا شو، ذبحت 2500 واحد. هيفي از ديث، اظني هذا اسمه عندي انا. انت طلعته تيركس؟ غير انجلط. كفو والله. ايه ترى اقول لك مو بوايدين عندهم، وما في حد كان يعرف لين على اخر شيء شي الناس قاموا يعني يعرفونه، يعرفون عن الامبلم، مو بوايدين يعرفون عنه. توني شفت شكله. ايش رايك دوب؟ شكلك ما عندك صح؟ بحسابي ابي لك اياه. ذبحوه؟ واو. كنت بهالفتره كنت قاطع عندي، بس كله كان في فورسيكن، كله كان في فورسيكن. تخيل يعني. يلا راحت عليك اخوي. انا موجود عندي الامبلم. وين هو؟ بي في بي. اوكي صح هني. هذا هيفي از ديث. بس انا جبته بجلتش، انا ما بقول لك اني انا جبته بروحي والله، يعني انا اعترف انا مو بلعب بي، لا انا جبته بجلتش. ما ابي اكذب على هالسوالف يعني. انا ما احب بي، جبته بجلتش صراحه. بس يعني انا اقول لك يعني في اشياء من ناحيه المقصد اللي بقول لك اياه انا، ان من ناحيه الهارد كور كانوا ماخذين حقهم، عرفت؟ يعني من ناحيه الامبلمات اللي كان مثلا في ريفن، انزين عشان تجيب الامبلم للريد نفسه او تجيب التايتل يحط لك الفلولس. فهارد كور هذا يعتبر، عرفت؟ الان تلعب مع ناس شي هارد كور مره، اوكي. الحين لا، تبي يصير ايزي، خلص اللي عليك، سوي التشالنجات كل اسبوع وخلاص مع السلامه. زين اصعب شيء شو فائدته؟ زين انت معطني شو اسمه الفلولس بس عشان لون؟ لا حبيبي ما ابي اللون يا اخي، ابغي شيء تايتل يميزني عن غيري، عرفت؟ فهذا يعني من الناحيه هذه يعني اشوف الهارد كور ما يبي يلعب، يعني يحس شيء طاف. انا للحين ما سويت كروتا والله فلولس، مش هامني، لا اخر شيء بيعطيني لون، مع اني انا ما طوف يعني ولا فلولس، بس وحش يقول. لقيت اللون حلو خياس، ادري والله. صعوبة الريدات اول كيف، والروتيشن اللي كانوا يبونه في البايثن والريدات القديمة، زين، ويجبرك تحط سلاح معين، مو بتعالوا العب باي سلاح. يا اخي تخيل هالاسبوع تلعب بالسنايبر غصبا عنك، تبى تخرج زجل العب سنايبر، مو اي كلام. يا اخي تحس انه متعه والله. وكل حد يبغى مناجري يا ريال، كل حد يبغى مناجري. انا صراحه ابغى مناجري، ابغى الفورج. ايام الفورج يوم يابوه، اوف يا الفورج والله كان احلى ايامي صراحه. ايام الفورج والله استمتعت في الفورج، وزعلت انهم سووا نيرف هاليوم، اليوم يابو اول مره يوم يابو الفورج، والله زعلت يا ريال والله. بكاين هاي الكوميونتي، والله صعب، والله ما قدرنا نخلصه، والله ما ادري شو. حلو حلو كان المناجري والله، الاكتيفيتي اللي فيه، التشالنجات اللي فيه، يعني كل هالاشياء راحت خلاص، ما بترجع يعني. هاي مشكله شي ايفنت، عرفت؟ ما ضربت اخوي. نادم ما خلصت راينفات الاسلحه، والله خلصنا كل شيء. انا هني يعني من بدا فورسيكن انا شي شغال تراينفات، شغال عقب خلاص سيزون اللي طاف، والله اول مره اطوف كم تراينف، خلاص مليت يا ريال. الحين بس الهدف اني اطلع سيلات وخلاص يا ريال، ما ابي اطلع بس، ما في فايده يعني. ايه هذا كله خلصناه، هذا كان مال ايام الروكرينج. يومين ونص قام فرم. اي والله شكله نيو وورد. والله حياك، عندك بي سي، تعال حياك، تعال حياك معنا في البي سي. دقيقة شباب. الو. زين والله شكلها نيو وورد، بس انا بخلص من الايفنت هذا بس. عندي هذا بعد لازم اخلصه. عندي هذيلا بس ما عندي شيء ثاني. باقي طاف 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 طاف. خي يولون مالت رايس، خي يولي هذا، خي يولي مستفيد منه شيء. هذا بعد خي يولي. بس ابى احصل التايتل وبس. اما اني اخليه جلدد والله كلام فاضي. زين زين خلنا نروح التور.
I'm so happy to see you. Remember, my friend, we are strongest together.
2 2 4 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. يعني بلعب هذيلا 6 واخلصهم.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
هذا مال الايفنت.
I am
انا مستحيل ارجع لفاينل فانسي اون لاين.
terribly
No way.
exciting.
ما برجع لها.
If you're here for shaders, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. But I'm still happy to chat.
هذا شو complete hunted sector higher difficulty hunted sector higher difficulty. اوكي زين. اوكي باقي لنا 2 الحين. يلا زين. فاينل اونلاين بس ستوري بس، ما في شيء ثاني حلو. تلعب ستوري انت يعني؟ لا مستحيل، ما اريد العبها والله. كنت استمتع فيها قبل اول ايام، بعدين لا انحبط يا اخي من الكوميونتي اللي فيها. ما عجبني الكوميونتي هناك يا اخي. انا لعبنا ايام، يعني ايام شو اسمه، ايام لما نزلت على البلاي ستيشن 3. انا ارويك تبغى تشوف البوكس اللي عندي؟ لازم بي سي ما تعرف ايه تعصب. لا مو بسالفه لازم بي سي. لا 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 لا، انا ايام بلاي ستيشن 3 اقول لك. عندي الكرتون، ارايك الكرتون الحين بجيك له، اصبر. ما ادري فين عندي اياه. وينه؟ انا من عشاق فاينل فانتسي. شوف شوني. سوني 4. هاي هذا بلاي ستيشن 4 ياباني. ما حد لعب هالجزء، مستحيل حد لعب هالجزء. اسمه فاينل فانتسي تايب 0. فاينل فانتسي 12 كولكتر اديشن. زودك زوديا ايج. كل شيء موجود فاينل فانتسي عندي. عندي حتى شو بعد؟ طبعا فاينل فانتسي 7 ريميك، كرتونه مسكر سيلد نيفر اوبند. وعندي شو اسمه الكوليكتر اديشن كامل مع الفيجر كامل. عندي فاينل فانتسي اللي هو الاونلاين، يوم نزلوها على بلاي ستيشن 3 كان في كوليكتر اديشن، عندي اياه كامل. حتى كانوا معطيني شي قطعه فيها رقم باسورد، اعطيتها فيكس بارد حتى. لاعب قديم من فاينل. انا من عشاق فاينل والله، لكن الجزء الاخير كان مأساة بالنسبه لي والله، مأساة حرفيا. مع ان كل الاجواء اللي في اللعبه شيء روعه، لكن مش فاينل فانتسي هذه والله، مش فاينل فانتسي.
No backup, no allies, no mercy, Guardian.
لا والله حرام عليك، مش حلو للاسف. حي كوين، حيو. شو اخبارك؟ النهايه لك عليها. لا والله هذا مش فاينل فانسي. انت يمكن مو بلاعب قديم، انا لاعب قديم، عرفت، لاعب لفاينل فانسي، فعارف الاجواء هذه. هذا مش لعبه جديده لفاينل فانسي، عرفت. الله يسلمك. يعني اجواء فاينل فانسي ايام سوني 2. شو لاعب ايام سوني 2؟ قل لي اذا انت لاعب الجزء اللي في بالك، انت لاعب اسطوري. يا عمي انا بخلص الجيم بس، ما ابي افوز، ما ابي شيء اسوي. زودياك كان اسطوري واعظم جزء بالنسبه لي. اوه والله تلعب شو بعد غير لعبت؟ لان لازم افوز او اخلص 6 ايام الى 7 ايام، بس اطلع الصفحات بس. شوف كم صفحة عندي. شوف عندي وحدة فما تكفي. هذا اكس العاشر، هذا قبل الزودياك، هذا افضل جزء. ريميك 7 ريميك انا صراحة ما ابي العبه لين ما يخلص عشان اقدر احلل اللعبة، عرفت؟ لكن نظام حلقات وكل مرة انتظر وكل مرة لا قلت ستوب بعدين، عرفت؟ ما اريد العب، خله يخلص ينزلون اخر جزء بعدين. انا عارف انه شيء بيكون شيء اسطوري، عرفت؟ شوف انا لاعب فاينل فانتسي قبل ما ينزل شيء اسمه فاينل فانتسي، كان اسمه فانتسي ليجند او لا اطلع لك اياه. لا قبل 96 هذا جديد. لحظة انا اقصر الصوت. اسمه عليكم السلام ورحمة الله. شو اسمه نسيت والله. عليكم السلام، حي بن حي بالشيخ. يعني انت من جيل الطيبين. انا مو بجيل الطيبين، انا قبل جيل الطيبين بعد. آه، اوكي شوف. نسيت اسم الجزء يا اخي، راح من بالي. فضح نفسه يبا. انا عمري 18 ايوه زين، وين المشكله؟ ذا فاينل فانتسي ليجند اظني هذا هو. لحظه ايوه هي ذا فاينل فانتسي ليجند، هذا هو. هذا الجزء تبغى تشوف كيف الجيم بلاي؟ طبعا انا ما قيمت اللعبه. شوف شوف طبعا مو بهذا، لا هذا. كان هو لحظه هذا اي جزء؟ لحظه لا مو بهذا، لا بعد مش جيم بوي، ما كان جيم بوي، في قبل جيم بوي. اظني كان على الفيميكوم. هي اظني كان على الفيميكوم. فاينل فانتسي ليجند. لحظه لحظه وايد قديم. هذا ليجند 3 لا في 1 كان وايد قديم، كان شي كلاسيك فيري كلاسيك. حتى كان في الوان مش ابيض واسود. هذا 3 هذا كان على الجيم بوي. ايوه اتذكره، هذا كان على الجيم بوي. 2 و 3 كان على الجيم بوي، ما نزل على الفاميكوم. بس شوف كيف اللعب، شوف كيف الجيم بلاي. عليكم السلام رحمة الله. شوف لحظة، طبعا منزلوا الجزء نفسه على السويتش اللي ما نسخة حياك الله يا دوب حبيبي، حياك الله، حي بيبسي. شوف هاي نسخة الجيم بوي، بس في نسخة الفيميكوم كانت ملونة، ما كان ابيض واسود. بس هذا يعني قبل فاينل فانتسي، قبل كان اسم الشركة حتى ما كان سكوير انكس، كان اسمها سكوير سوفت. تخيل. يعني ما حد كان يعرف شيء اسمه سكوير انك قبل ايامها، كان اسمه سكوير سوفت. بعدين صار اندماج واندمجوا وصار شو اسمه سكوير انكس. ولا توقعت بدايتها؟ لا وين، اقول لك الثمانينات. يعني هاي اللعبه هذه فاينل فانتسي ليجند 89 88 تقريبا، بهالرينج الثمانينات، يعني بدايات الثمانينات. ايوه هذا. شوف النسخه اليابانيه كانت في 1989، النسخه الشرق الاوسط او الامريكي يعني 90 بين 90 اوكي ايه ال90 كان سكوير و98 كان شيء ناصر كان اسمه سان سوفت، نشرها في 98. اما فاينل فانتسي الجزء الاول شوف 87 الجزء الاول. شوف انا رايك، هذا ويكيبيديا طبعا، كانت موجوده على الان اي اس وجيم بوي. اوكي طبعا دائما نسخه الجيم بوي هي بتكون احدث، اوكي بس ان اي اس طبعا اقل لانه اقدم. اوكي شوف سنه كم. اوكي بس انت شوف نظام الجيم بلاي، يعني لا اراويك الجيم بلاي انت يعني ما راح تلعب اللعبه اصلا، ولا تفكر تلعب اللعبه. اوكي شوف طبعا هاي النسخ اللي بعدها يعني نزلوهم على اجهزه ثانيه، يعني بدايتها شو اللي هو نحن نسميه فاميلي اللي هو ان اي اس. زين شو اسم الشركه؟ سكوير. اوكي والله زودك جميل، بالعكس كان خلط بين الاونلاين وبين الجي ار بي جي، كان حلو. يعني الاوردر انك تعطيه هذاك يسوي لك هيل، خلاص تعطيه اوردر معين يمشي عليه، وانت تتحكم بشخصيه واحده والثانيين يكونون اساس، تحس انك تلعب اونلاين. كان حلو وايد حلو. انا يمكن حتى ارد العبها، انا اخذتها على البي سي ستيم، شكلي برد العبها ان شاء الله، لان فيها نسختين. في النسخه اللي بتلعب بالسمون، اللي مو في سمون تروح لازم تساعدهم كذي او تذبحهم تتحكم فيهم صح. يمكن انت لاعب على ايام بلاي ستيشن 2 النسخه انه ما تقدر تتحكم في السمون، اما النسخه الاخيره لا، تتحكم فيهم بعد ما تذبح السامونر هذا او اي سامونر يعني تذبحه بتتحكم فيه. بس حتى الشخصيات الاشكال هذه كلها ماخوذه من الفاين فانتسي الاونلاين ال 11. بس انا بالنسبه لي يعني من ناحيه قصه والجيم بلاي فاينل فانتسي 10 احلى، من ناحيه شخصيات ومن ناحيه يعني عمق للشخصيات فاينل فانتسي 7.
The enemy is everywhere.
بس ما حد يضرب هني.
You've lost the lead.
You lost the lead. تأجلت يس 6 شهور. لا السيزون لا ما تأجل، الإضافة بالاكسبانشن قصدك ايه تأجل. اما السيزون لا بينزل نهاية الشهر مفروض، فانتظر يعني. شو السلاح اللي عنده هذا؟ مستحيل يعني، خيبة. يلا ننتظر يا اخي، شو نسوي؟ يا اخي الهيلينج في بي في بي ما يهيل يا ريال النيد، تحس شي على الفاضي. والله شو نسوي يا اخوي، هذا الموجود. واحد شو يقول؟
I envy your strength, Titan.
ليش داخلين سيرفر ياباني يا اخي؟ كوين موجودة؟ شو قلنا اسرع طريقة حق حق الكاندي؟
This without a fight.
باقي لي تقريبا 10,000 كنا. يلا بيضرب بدون ما يقيم يا ريال. كوين موجودة ولا ما حد؟
Good. Show your enemy what a real fight looks like. Only 5 minutes left. You're second. Good. Just as Zavala is second to me. Let the sting of this defeat feed your fire.
يلا يلا واحد شو يسوي. تاكل من وجه القمر. الله I like it. عليكم السلام حي نانو. يلا حي الله. لحظة يمكن باقي لي. هو كل جيم 3 يعطي صح؟ كم عندي انا؟ هو بس 3؟ وات؟ وين راحوا اللي قبل؟ فزت كم جيم انا؟ هم كانوا 9 ظني، يعني 3 ايام. 3 ايام بحصل 9.
Rumble. You against the world, Guardian.
كانت جماعة خفيفة مرة، جمعت 12000 بس. انا باقي لي اظني 10000 بس. شو اسرع طريقة نانو؟ منو كوين؟ اللي سويته مع كيف مان، والله ما اذكر ايش سوينا نحن. يا عمي من ليش ما يصير رجس؟ ما اذكر ايش سوينا نحن، وين كنا؟ ياه اسعاد. اللغز مال ميشن امباير. اوكي يلا بخلص هذا. كل ما اخلص جيم يعطيني 3 صح؟ لان اظني باقي لي 9. اشتريت سبور رهيب. اي سبارو؟ لحظة. اوه تعال صح صار ريست. شو شو يعني؟ ما فهمت. مو مال الاوجر يوم كان مربوط صح؟ ايام ديستني 1 المرحلة مرحلة الاوجر. الله 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 الله. صح؟ حي حي بدر. شو؟
The enemy's almost won.
هذا شكله حلو. باقي سخيف. ما في شيء يستاهل. لعبتك تعبانه. لعبتي هاي بترد بكريك فيها.
Defeat comes for us all. Embrace the chaos of battle, or you'll never know.
تعال نلعب فورتنايت. والله بنزلها. بتلعب بنزلها والله. شيء صعبه هي. يلا باقي لي اظني اخر جيم. ويت خلنا ندخل هذا. اوريدي عندي 6 بس خبي اتاكد. اظني اخر جيم وعقب لازم العب هذا النايت مير الايفنت. خلاص كل الصفحات بجيبهم.
When I lost Carlos and Maria, there was no one person I could blame.
2 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. اوكي.
I'm not so sure.
اوريدي عندي 6 يعني بعد جيمين.
What do you think Zavala should do?
شوف حظي قبل ما ينتشر الخبر تأجيل بنص ساعة اشتريت الإضافة. زعلي ترى تصير الفن ترى على فكرة. اليوم طالع خبر قوي يقول لك أغلب اللي شروها سووا لها ريفند. ناس بيردون يشترونها بتشوف. والسيرفرات بتصير زحمة. وخلي اللي بيذمونها يقولوا لك لا ليش تأجل ليش ما تتأجل وليش صار وليش ما صار وليش طلعوا فلان وليش دخلوا فلان وليش ما ادري شو. اخر شيء الناس بتشتريها والسيرفرات بتصير زحمه وكل حد بيصير يدخل الريس وكل حد بيلعب الريد وكل حد بيتضارب على النبي الاول وبتشوف. ابيها في البطاقه ما ابيها في ستيم. للاسف بيردوا لك اياها في ستيم. ما اعرف اذا في طريقه انك تردها للبطاقه ما ادري. Link to the past.
What's up guys, Houndish here, and today we're jumping in with some Destiny 2 and Bungie news. And as expected today, the overwhelmingly negative news continues to roll out, as we get even more detail about what's going on at Bungie. The recent staff layoffs, and some more of the reasoning for that behind the scenes is becoming clear. But also sentiment around the issue and anger in the community continues to grow. Especially Pete Parsons, the Bungie CEO, is getting a lot of heat as even more negative press comes out, missed revenue targets at Bungie, comments from executives and leadership. And yeah, things continue to not look any better. On top of that, we still don't have official word from Bungie about any of the delays that have been rumored. So we find ourselves in a pretty weird situation. Honestly, it's pretty exhausting seeing more of this stuff come out, but that is the news for the moment. So we'll cover it in a video as always. I hope you find this one interesting at least. Share thoughts you have on anything we touch on down in the comment section. And now let's get into it. And first up, probably not the initial priority for some players, but we did get an update to Destiny 2 yesterday. Eventually, there were patch notes.
اللي عندي لوجيتك ممتازة والله ورخيصة. واير مش وايرلس، الوايرلس أغلى 900 تقريبا، أما هاي يمكن حول 400 درهم شي تقريبا. ممتازة، كل أحد يستعملها، حتى شراد يستعملها.
Drop for that. And so for those who want to know, for activities in the Crucible, they fixed an issue where players who reached an Ascendant ranking competitive were unable to claim the Adept Guardian Spec Triumph. On top of that, for Player Journey, it now allows players to access the Plunge dive tank to complete the Season of the Witch quests if they've not completed the Season of Deep quests. Then for Armor and Expressions, they fixed an issue where 2 Festival of the Lost Universal Ornament sets were not animating correctly in inspection screens. Another issue where the worm in the Wiggle Worm emote would disappear partway through the emote, but they say as well they fixed an issue where Lord of Wolves was dealing too much damage at range when aiming down sights. And they fixed an Icarus Dash issue where the description string was missing additional functionality added in a recent update. And lastly, in general, they've removed the following items from sale in Eververse, and that's the Lycan's Maya Shell, Winchester's Ruined Sparrow, and Boo emote. And I believe that's because they're part of a Prime bundle this month.
Okay.
So a minor update, but a couple of things there. And that's about the only remotely normal piece of news that we have for today. Otherwise, there have been a series of new reports about what's going on at Bungie. And so from Jason Schreier at Bloomberg here, there was a new article titled Sony's Bungie game unit cut 8% of staff after Destiny play wilted. And the highlights include that sales at the studio were running 45% below projections for the year, and that layoffs are part of a bigger revamp at Sony's PlayStation unit. And so according to the article, Bungie's decision to cut an estimated 100 jobs from its staff of around 1,200 followed dire management warnings earlier in the month of October of a sharp drop in the popularity of the flagship video game Destiny 2. And it says just a couple of weeks ago, executives at Bungie told employees that revenue was running 45% below projections for the year, according to people who attended that meeting. And so that in itself is pretty significant, 45% below what they expected to see. Of course, that is based on Bungie's projections, so it isn't necessarily a direct comparison to a previous year, but there are a few things here. Obviously, Witch Queen was a very high performing expansion. Lightfall also got a lot of pre-orders, and of course in the time since Lightfall, which had at best a lukewarm reception, it's easy to imagine that revenues have dropped across things like purchasing seasons, but also Eververse and microtransactions. We should also remember that these projections quite possibly come from before the Sony deal, and Bungie may have been looking at the higher end of that potential projection in order to report to Sony and to try and get a contract with them, right? But back to the article, apparently the Final Shape expansion was getting good but not great feedback, and I assume that was through playtesting at Bungie, and management had told those present in meetings that they planned to push back the release to June 2024 from February. But in the meantime, Pete Parsons told staff that Bungie would be cutting costs, such as for travel, as well as implementing salary and hiring freezes. And it said that everyone would have to work together to weather the storm, but then further down the road on Monday of this week, of course dozens of folks started being laid off, and staff woke up to mysterious 15-minute meetings that had been planned on their calendars, which turned out to be part of the announcement of that mass layoff. And Bloomberg have said that they've laid off around 8% of their employees. The article also indicates that there was pressure from Sony to manage spending in the company, but it does appear that ultimately it was Bungie's decision to manage it in this way, right? They're the ones who actually decided to lay staff off as opposed to try and make savings or revenue improvements in other areas. But the bad press continues. Even IGN got some exclusive cuts. And according to them, at an internal meeting after the layoffs had occurred, Pete Parsons told the remaining employees that the company had kept the right people to continue working on Destiny 2. And he once again said to staff that layoffs were largely due to the underperformance of Destiny 2 over the last year, as well as lower than expected pre-orders for the upcoming expansion Final Shape. And so in terms of speaking with your wallet, which is something that's been said a lot of times in this community, it would appear actually that has had quite an impact over the last year. But employees at Bungie have also said that the issue of low player sentiment had been flagged to leadership repeatedly for months prior to the layoffs, and that employees had also begged for necessary changes in order to win players back. And essentially they must have been asking for resources in order to improve the game. But it also talks about the fact that Bungie employees were repeatedly assured following the Sony acquisition that there wouldn't be layoffs. And employees have also reportedly felt very angry and frustrated at the fact that Bungie completed work on a brand new headquarters, which of course they have spent millions on. But another component of this is that reportedly job losses had actually started at Bungie many weeks back, especially in the QA team, which is primarily focused on testing. And the exact number isn't known, but the departures over the past few weeks were notable enough that the company's head of QA had to send an email around to staff members addressing the situation, and they claimed that the job losses weren't layoffs and weren't the result of cost cutting in any way. But of course, that has turned out not to be true as this situation has developed. And so there are so many things to sort of consider here. Firstly, that 45% miss in revenue targets for the year. Again, it's safe to say that players have voted with their wallet and indicates the massive financial impact that Lightfall has had on the game. But also it's clear that folks at Bungie were very aware that the game needed to be improved, and upon reporting that to higher-ups, there was pretty much inaction over the course of the last year focused on improving the game. And now that Bungie have ultimately reached this point where they're concerned enough to push back the Final Shape expansion, one of the choices that has been made at the top level in order to manage those losses is actually to fire staff, which seems completely counterproductive at a time where Bungie are delaying an expansion in order to try and improve it enough that they can re-engage players. And as I said yesterday, I think people like Pete Parsons have got a lot to answer for. And this level of executive ignorance at Bungie has been apparent for a very long period of time, but what we're hearing here is a perfect example of it. And instead of putting more resources in at a time where the game really needs it, Bungie are not only taking resources away by laying staff off, but they're also amping up the expectation on the remainder of the team to significantly improve the next product in the form of the Final Shape. So that in itself is an absolute fiasco, and it demonstrates just how mismanaged Bungie has been for a very long time. We also have to keep in mind that this isn't really the responsibility of the average developer at Bungie. As those reports have indicated, there were a lot of folks who were seriously concerned about the game and were trying to get that addressed over the past year. And on top of what seems to be a terrible business approach at Bungie, obviously, they've both brutally dismissed a handful of staff, and the folks who've tried to make Destiny 2 work have been left out to dry. But also the way that this has been handled, even if you were to have layoffs at a company. I'm not justifying that by any means, but the communication around it was absolutely shot, and has also become a PR crisis for Bungie at the moment, where there's a ton of bad press coming out. Bungie initiated these layoffs without really communicating to staff. They also don't appear to have a plan to communicate to the players of the game, and we're hearing about a delay that Bungie still haven't announced. You can go onto bungie.net right now and pre-order the Final Shape, which is launching in February, at least according to their webpage, but based on what we're hearing, that isn't true. And so still that needs to be confirmed by Bungie, but the nature of the situation, the way it's been handled, is absolutely mind-blowing. And I'd say as well, it also indicates that a lot of very talented people, many of those same people who've been let go in the past week, have actually been carrying Destiny despite the management being absolutely dreadful. And so for today, that is the news. That's the new info that we've got. Like I said, it's just exhausting to continue to just see this terrible news about the game, but also it's mind-blowing that Bungie have still had nothing to say on the issue. We don't know if we're going to get This Week in Destiny. We don't know if we're going to get a blog post, an official announcement of the delay. Literally everything is up in the air. The one positive that some folks may take from this, in terms of the game itself, separate to all of the terrible things that have been going on inside of the studio, is that Final Shape is essentially being delayed to improve the product. That was something I didn't anticipate to be the case. The reports we've had today indicate that that is a possibility. I think there still could be more going on between Sony and Bungie and other kind of financial reasons that Final Shape is being pushed back the way it is, but that's stuff that we will potentially just never know about. Either way, Bungie need to get out, get some public control of the situation, and actually tell the player base what's going on. with that expansion and the remainder of the game, because until that happens, while again it is not a justification for the way that Bungie higher-ups have handled this situation, but in terms of PR, things can only get worse before they get better, and the longer that Bungie take to have any kind of conversation about it, the worse that situation will be. Guys, for today, those are the updates we have. Once again, if we get info from Bungie, I'll keep you posted, but share any thoughts you have down below. Big shout out to all of the Bungie developers who are going through this right now. It's unfortunate that your leadership haven't done a better job, and that's both to current and former Bungie employees at this point. And the last thing I'll say, I seriously don't expect it to happen, but people like Pete Parsons, and clearly other higher-ups at Bungie in the way that they've handled stuff, there are some people who need to be f***ed off, let's be real. I seriously feel like there should be some resignations over this, but we will see how things develop, and I'll be sure to keep you guys posted.
اول مره اسمع
Let's be
اسم.
real. The other higher-ups at Bungie in the way that they've seriously don't expect it to happen, but people like Pete Parsons, and clearly other higher-ups at Bungie in the way that they've handled stuff, there are some people who need to be f***ed off, let's be real. I seriously feel like there should be some resignations over this, but we will see how things develop, and I'll be sure to keep you guys posted.
يلا شو نسوي؟ هذا اللي موجود اخوي. زين عندنا 9 باقي لنا جيم واحد. ترجع ورفيلم الله يهديك. ما تبغى يا ريال. Winter's coming. دقيقة شوف بيكم. الجلتش اي شو؟ ها انا انا مأفق اصلا، باقي لي اخر جيم. مم. في بث في اليوتيوب، اوكي يس في بث. ما تعرف انه في بث يا ابو نمر؟ كيف ما تعرف اخوي؟ في كل مكان الحين، في تيك توك، في تويتر، في كيك، في كل مكان. وين تبي انت قول؟ ما يجي شعار لانك يمكن ما مسوي الجرس. يوم ما انت زمان كان ممتع وصعب، الحين زباله.
Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it.
تويتش بس يجي اشعار. هي لا لا، في يوتيوب ما في. يوتيوب شوي غبي يعني، ما عندهم هالفيوتشر.
5 minutes remaining. Defeat comes for us all. You may be defeated, but you must never surrender.
بس انه 12 يلا. جيم واحد بيجيب البطايق كلهم صح؟ بس لازم يجيب 15 12 قصدي. نورة يعطيك العافية على الفل، ارحبي. خلاص خلصت، عندي 12 كتاب الحين هذا، وعندي زيادة هذا اظني. ايه يعني هو يبغى مني 12 كتاب، ففي جيم واحد بحول 12 كتاب صح؟ اذا جبت 12 شو اسمه هيدلس. على ما اتوقع يعني ايموشنال دامج. مو على الهيدلس، انا عبالي على الهيدلس هو يعطي كتاب ولا
Clint wanted to tag along, but I ditched him with your nerdy fallen friend. I'll be
والله
your ghost host for this little field trip. So, let's see. Landmarks, right? Landmarks. Oh!
متاكد انا اذكر انه على الهيدلس والله ما اعرف ليش.
Yeah. Last fire team. Died. Right there. Keeps trying to barge in and contact you, demanding I know where your head is at all times.
مطلوب 30,000 باقي لي 10,000 يا ابو نمر.
Evolved into some kind of light eaters. Tried those guardians right out. Like reasons. Just yanking your chain. You guardians will believe anything. You screw this up. Don't expect me to save your sorry hide.
اوكي بعدين انا ما اسمع، انا اقرا يا كوين. تميم ملك التنمر. ما تنمرت، اقول الصدق. اني اقول الحقيقة.
A vex mind haunting this place. Don't expect me to get involved. It's not nearly as fun to watch if the fear isn't authentic.
is your location? Glint has expressed concern and asked me to find you. Repeatedly.
Relax.
اي والله 10.
They're fine. I'm
بنت
great too.
طلعت
Not
صادقة.
that you bothered asking. Now get off this channel.
Imaru, Glint also said you've been stymieing his studies of the Headless Ones, controlling communications.
Too scared to speak up, so he called his mommy to do it for him.
Don't make me call yours.
انا كم باقي لي؟ اوه 10000 بالضبط. اوكي 600. اصلا عادي.
My brother's locket was always so inelegant. Ziva adored it, but I wanted something with a little more finesse. You fed me my tribute for a long time, but now you've dispelled the mist of my spire.
اعطوني
If
300.
I still had my worm, it would be eating me up from the inside. Well, good riddance.
يلا
Thank you
اطلع.
for that.
لا بلعب جيم بس عقب خلاص بيكون عندي 12 كتاب. خلاص بعقب ما يحتاج اني ادخل. بس انا بعرف متى اعرف الريست حق اظني انا من ساعه سويت المون صح؟ هو يعني متى بالضبط؟ يعني الحين باقي 10 دقائق. هل بعد 10 دقائق بيصير ريست ولا لا؟ لان انا اظني سويت المون. لحظه خليني اتاكد. وينه؟ لا وينه؟ هو هذا هو. ها ما حسب لي المون. وات؟ من ساعه سويت مون. ما حسب لي المون. لازم تجلس. اجلس. ليه ما ينتهي؟ ايوه هي خلصت وقفت وعطوني الريورد وطلعت انا. ما طلعت شيء مني والدرب عرفت؟ ايوه سويت المون انا متاكد. اصلا اول ما بديت دخلت مون على طول. غريبه. عصير بالليمون والنعناع. شو مخلوط الله يعلم ما اعرف. فيتامين سي ما ادري.
So, Luna, huh? Really went out of your way to splurge for this day, didn't you? On second thought, maybe this place ain't so bad. All you can kill
حياك الله يا هدمان.
a full menu of horrific
حياك الله.
monsters. You know just how to treat a ghost right.
الانجليزي.
headless ones. I wish. Would have already sent an army of them after you if we did. But don't worry. The Hive got plenty of other ways to kill you. Hurry up and summon something. I'm bored.
ياه وين الشباب؟ عنبوا ساعة لميون. هو المهم اني اخلصه صح؟
If that headless one has anything other than candy inside, I call dibs.
انا اذكر اول كان يطلع لنا اوربت صح؟ يا الله ما اعرف شو يسوون هذول اللي معاي والله. يا الله ترى عليك ما يبطل الشيلد الا يما ضربه بالهمر. خلاص ما باقي شيء اصلا باقي. Yeah.
These headless ones are even uglier in person. most nights out end with things like dessert, dancing, a stroll around the tower. But I say we set the mood with something a little more deadly.
الله ينعم ابليسك. حد يعرف الروتيشن حق الليجند؟
Go do your circle thing. I ain't hovering inside it for
شو الروتيشن حد يعرف؟ يا اخي مستحيل. كل ساعتين؟ انا عرفنا كل ساعتين يا احمدي. الروتيشن شو بيكون نكست؟ يعني بعد المون شو مثلا؟ فاهمين موري. العم ماتش والله هاي ما اعرف شو يسوون. خلص المون. انا خلصته قبل ما حسب لي. تخيلي. اول ما بديت الجيم دخلت على طول ليجند اصلا.
Guardian, I've updated Ikora on your progress with the Headless Ones.
What progress? We've ground through enough pumpkin heads.
طب من السيل. اوكي.
Cease your whining. No one insisted you
لا
take
مو
this
بهذا.
mission. You
هذا مال without dying.
Let's see.
لا انا اتكلم عن ال
Or babysit your guardian while they kill stuff. Real tough choice.
اصبر لا تطلع.
The
اوكي.
Guardian can handle things. They certainly don't need you.
شوف.
Oh, please. I saw how many times their ghost brought them back in the throne world. Wasn't the least bit impressed.
Funny. I often say the same thing about you.
الحين نتريا. الحين المفروض يحسب لي صح؟ ايوه. نو. يعني الحين بعدين نسس بعدين يوروب صح؟ الحين المفروض ساعتين. مرت ساعتين. الحين المفروض ريست ولا؟ يس الحين حسب. بعد المون. المون يعني اكثر عن 3 ساعات ولا يمكن باقي نص ساعة ولا متى؟ لان 9 بالضبط تقريبا. انا متى بديت بث؟ ساعتين. كم صار لي؟ ايه ساعتين الحين. شوف اول ما بديت البث انا لعبت. الحين ساعتين بالضبط. تعال خذ كاندي. هذا في شيء اسمه كمين. invite only. اقل من نص ساعة. تعال خذ كاندي هاي مشكوك فيها.
My brother's lock was always so inelegant. Ziva adored
انت كم باقي لك؟ كم كاندي باقي لك؟
more finesse. You fed me my tribute for a long time, but now you've dispelled the mist of my spire. If I still had my worm, it would be eating me up from the inside. Well, good riddance. Thank you for that.
قاعد اساعدك. الله. شو الخدمات هذه يا كوين؟ شو الخدمات هذه؟ تحرجيني والله. شيت. يلا ما باقي شيء. عشان بعدين اتنمر عليك. عرفت؟ لماذا؟ لماذا؟ على ما اجهز ما عندي شيء، خلاص خلصت حرفيا، خلصت كل شيء. بتشوف شو تسوين. كل دقيقتين تترست المشن. زين بس خلنا نشوف هذه. بعد المون The Lost City. هذه هاي ناسنها والله.
My brother's logic was always so inelegant.
الله.
Adored it. But I
يعني كم جيم يبالنا؟
more finesse. You fed me my tribute for a long time, but now you've dispelled the mist of my spire.
ناسنها شويه بس اتذكر ياس اتذكر.
Me up from the inside. Well, good riddance. Thank you for that.
خل نقسمها. كم جيم يبالنا تقريبا؟ 21. خلينا نقول 7000. اوكي. واحد وعشرين مرة تقريبا. 305. 7000 تقسيم. صح؟ لا. اوكي 1000 فيها كم؟ 300. اوكي.
It takes over 40 gallons of sap to make just one jug of real maple syrup. That's why one of these bottles can cost $10. And grocery stores are flooded with imitation syrups that don't have any maple sap at all. In fact, tons of expensive foods we love eating might not be the real thing, including wasabi, vanilla, and truffle oil.
The main reason why this happens, it's all about money.
Some of this is legal, as long as products that aren't the real deal disclose it on the packaging, even if it's a bit sneaky. But often, it's illegal, with entire criminal rings behind these counterfeit foods. Globally, the fraudulent food industry could be worth $40 billion.
The sort of least end of it, you're getting ripped off. At the worst end, you're literally getting poisoned.
So how did fake food take over our grocery stores, restaurants, and kitchens? And how do counterfeiters get away with it? We travel around the world to learn how to spot the real stuff. First up, truffles. Hate to break it to you, but your $15 truffle fries don't have any truffle on them.
What is called truffle oil is entirely made in a laboratory. It has nothing to do with mushrooms.
Real truffles are pricey and rare, and they need specific conditions to grow, usually in places like Italy and France, or here in the UK.
Truffles are always found with
No, don't put it in rice. It's gonna be soggy.
هذا هدف النان.
No, don't.
蛋炒饭加汤是你们的任务。
هذا
We're just
النان.
still stuck in LA. This place too expensive. All I can afford to rent here is this empty room. But don't worry, Uncle Roger gonna save money and turn this place into proper studio. Today we go back to basic. Review egg fried rice. Feel the nostalgia.
兄弟们，今天我们吃一个天价扬州炒饭。来看。
Use so many bowls to make one dish. Your dishwasher crying now. 27 bowls to make one dish.
主食是挑了啊，268。
268 Chinese yuan, that like $36 a bowl. You overcharging your customer. This guy the Salt Bay of egg fried rice.
给大家呢就现场呈现的是我们江苏省的非遗项目扬州炒饭。
But you know, when you see chef who can't even speak English, that's how you know fried rice gonna be good. He spends so much time on fried rice, not even have time for Duolingo.
对于扬州炒饭呢，很多人呢对于它和蛋炒饭之间的关系呢。
But why you wear face masks? Good fried rice worth getting COVID for. You know what you should wear instead? You should all wear Uncle Roger hoodie when making egg fried rice. Look how nice this color is. Last time we sold out so quickly. So Uncle Roger, listen, I do another drop. Everybody like this blue color, so we have different shade of blue for you. Go to unclerogermerch.com to buy it now. And if you have girlfriend, buy this pink one for her also.
花菇、笋丁、金华火腿、青豆、虾仁、鸡肉丁。
Good.
虾子
Nice.
干贝丝、海参丁。
Nice.
这个油。
Fuyo, all ingredient for Yangzhou fried rice correct. Maybe except chicken broth, that a bit weird. What he gonna do with that? And Yangzhou fried rice ingredient, very specific. Because in 2015, Yangzhou Culinary Association, they published guideline specifying what ingredient can go into Yangzhou fried rice. See that how seriously Chinese people take their fried rice, even the government involved. Imagine in Western country like UK, imagine if the government there make law about egg fried rice. Jamie Oliver gonna get deported. Notice list of ingredient for Yangzhou fried rice. No soy sauce, and most of all, no MSG. They fucked up.
当然呢，鸡蛋和这个葱花是少不了的。炒饭的葱呢是分3次投放。
3 times?
第一次的
This guy really likes spring onion.
叫去味增香， 的笋丁、
Bamboo should go in nice.
花菇丁、
Mushroom go in good.
鸡肉丁、
Chicken, correct. And remember, Yangzhou fried rice, all ingredients need to be chopped to about same size.
金华火腿丁、
Jinghua ham go in good.
干的淡水河虾粉。
Shrimp roll, fancy.
把这些料先煸炒的香味出来，香味出来之后，开始加入鸡汤。
Wait, chicken broth? Why? You're making fried rice, not soup. Hey, what chicken broth for?
ما يعيبه.
Please don't put rice in there.
这个有点颠覆我们对扬州炒饭的认知啊。
Yeah, Uncle Roger confused also.
放入干贝丝，
Answer his question. Hiya, this chef just keep going. What the point of doing live demonstration like this if you're gonna ignore question and keep going?
海参丁。
Okay, sea cucumber go in, correct. Still confused about broth.
扬州炒饭呢，它呢不仅仅是属于扬州，现在呢也不单单是属于中国，而属于全球的美食，在国际上是我们中餐的代表。基本可以讲，世界有华人的地方，它就有扬州炒饭。
He right.
国外的中餐馆必备的中餐菜，它就有扬州炒饭。他们挂的是羊头，卖的什么？是蛋炒饭。
This chef like to talk shit also about other chef. Nice. I think Uncle Roger and him gonna be best friend. But he actually correct. In many Western country, when you get Chinese food, they say it Yangzhou fried rice, but it actually just egg fried rice. They tricking you. The only way to get authentic Yangzhou fried rice in Western country is to go to high-end Chinese restaurant. You go to some random Panda Express, you're not gonna find sea cucumber there. Didn't know there was so much fried rice drama. The soup boiling.
那等候的时间呢，把鸡蛋充分的去搅拌均匀。
Good, whisking it with chopstick, classic Chinese way. Uncle Roger just wish he would cut his fingernail. Hiya.
汤呢已经做好差不多，我们把它盛出来备用。
But this fried rice, why are you making soup? Okay, now finally he making fried rice. It's like he doing the side quest first. Egg go in, rice go in, nice. That rice look left over, that good? Punching rice, good. Nice toss also. Fuyo, so tidy.
来看一下，
Niece and nephew, punch the like button now like how this chef punches rice. You have to punch rice to loosen it up. That's the secret to good egg fried rice. Abuse. This rice
انا ما
taking more
جربت
punches than
صراحه
raw.
الاكله هذه ولا مره.
Fuyo, nice toss. So tidy.
这样炒出来粒粒分明是吧？
Not even one grain of rice wasted. Good.
颗粒松散是最基本的状态。
Correct. Fuyo, nice. Look at that rice. That rice looser than my ex-wife Auntie Helen. Good.
也下味了。
对，米香跟鸡蛋香，对，米香跟鸡蛋香。
You smell fragrance of rice and egg? No shit. That's the only two ingredients in there. If you smell something else, that means you're having stroke. Hiya.
现在放一点盐，给它基本的调味。
你这只用盐哈？
只用盐。
Technically correct, but use some MSG. Don't make life hard for yourself.
您炒饭炒了有多少年？
炒饭
20 years? Fuyo, this chef cooked for so long now, even his fried rice skill too old to date Leonardo DiCaprio.
这时候呢，开始加入灵魂之汤。
What? Soup of the soul? It's just soup. Don't bullshit people. Soup got no soul. Nobody out there using Ouija board to talk to broth.
灵魂之汤
But what he doing with soup?
去弱化米饭的火性。
No, don't put it in rice. It's gonna be soggy. No, don't.
蛋炒饭加汤，是不是颠覆了你们的认知了？
This interesting. Uncle Roger never see that technique before. Maybe it can work.
我们通过多次投放的方法，要让每一颗米粒所吸收的鲜美的味道，会形成
Fuyo, nice.
等会儿大家
Uncle Roger never see this technique before, but it actually worked. The soup have so much umami flavor in there, so when he pour it, it coating every grain of rice. But because he pour it so slow and he tossing at same time, the rice don't get soggy. Free, oh, this good technique, nice. Uncle Roger impressed.
它才会
Uncle Roger hungry now.
这是扬州炒饭和蛋炒饭之间本质的区别。
I know I banned from China, but Uncle Roger gonna go to black market, get fake passport, fly to China to eat his fried rice. That's what I gonna do.
蛋炒饭人人能炒，扬州炒饭不是人人能炒的是吧？
蛋炒饭是快餐，扬州炒饭是饭菜合一的典范。
Nice. This chef sassy also.
不管放多少汤汁下去，必须要保证着每一颗米粒，它仍然是颗粒松散。
This very hard to do. You need to have so much technique, you know. Oh, Uncle Roger can just watch this all day. So much skill. You know who else put water into fried rice? Jamie Oliver. But unlike this chef, Jamie just turned the tap on and whacked all the water in there. Of course, it's gonna be soggy. Jamie, learn from this guy. See how he do it.
看着一点都不油腻啊。
这时候才开始加入虾仁，
Shrimp going good? You don't want to overcook shrimp, so don't put it too early.
开始加入青豆。
Green pea, good, good. Uncle Roger don't like vegetable. But Chinese government standard, Yangzhou fried rice need to have green bean in there. They seem to like green bean a lot. That's why they call CCP. Okay, sorry. No more that joke. Please don't unsubscribe.
通过对火候精准的控制，等会这个青豆呢，大家在入口的过程当中，它有可能会有爆浆的感觉。
Nice. You can make pea squirting. Nice.
现在开始加入第二次的葱。
Second time spring onion. Okay, good. Nice throw. So even. Coat the whole wok. The tossing cool also. Nice.
盛出2/3，留下1/3。
2/3 and 1/3. This is the most Asian video ever. He doing egg fried rice and math at the same time.
留下1/3。
Look good.
一个配料下入，形成炒饭的
Oh, making cat with fried rice. Uncle Roger, correct myself. This the most Asian thing. This chef basically going, what should we use for topping for rice? More rice. Mesmerizing.
加入第3次的葱。
Third time spring onion. I think this video is sponsored by spring onion.
هيو ايما.
I think this chef loves spring.
يعطيك العافيه على البث. بخير الله يسلمك. انت اخبارك شو مسويه؟ ارحب الشيخه. شو مسويه؟
Onion more than his wife. Beautiful.
شو امورك؟
That looked like amazing Yangzhou fried.
هذاك اليوم كنت اشوف تلعبين شو اسمها؟ شو اسم اللعبه؟ البنت اللي شعرها اصفر يا اخي نسيت اسمها.
Fried rice. The only seasoning
الله
he
يسلمك، إن شاء الله
used
دوم.
is salt. He liked playing egg fried rice on hard mode. Uncle Roger thought Uncle Wang Gang egg trade is most impressive technique. This video really giving Uncle Wang Gang some competition. Putting soup into rice without making it soggy. This super impressive. Uncle Roger so jealous.
لا لعبه كلاسيكيه نسيتها قديمه بلاي ستيشن 1. شو اسمها نسيت. شو اسم اللعبه حركات نسيت اللي والله نسيت يا اخي. شو كان شو اسمها؟ حق سكوير سوفت. شو اسمها البنت اللي تروح المسرح عقب في وحده تغني عقب اللي تغني تحرق المكان. لا مش كود فرونيكا. سبايدر مان في عينك انت. باراسايت ايف، ايوه. انا والله ودي العب اللعبه هاي، ما لعبتها انا، يعني لعبتها بس ما قيمتها. ودي العبها يعني صراحه. انا لعبت الاول، الثاني ها شويه بس ما تعمقت فيه، بس لعبت يعني وايد اكثر عن الجزء الاول. الثالث ما عجبني، اللي كان على البي اس بي، اذا ما ادري اذا لحقتي على البي اس بي ولا لا. كان بايخ يعني، شي كان شويه طلعوا من الكونسبت اللي كانوا عليه. طبعا شباب، ايما ترى تلعب العاب كلاسيكيه و عاشقه شو اسمه سايلنت هيل. الثالث ما انت ما لعبتي صح؟ كان على البي اس بي. ما عجبني وايد. ما حد لحق عليهم الا انت بعد لحقتي عليه. لا تروح من بعيد. الثالث مول كان ستايل ما كان حلو يعني، ما نجح حتى وايد يعني كوميرشل بعد. الثالث قتل ابو السلسله، اي والله. الحين عاشق لانو ويك، انا ما لعبت ولا جزء الويك. هاي النهايه كانت الثالث صح؟ ما لعبته والله. باراسايت ايف والله شباب، شو كان اسطوري والله. بس لازم تلعب لا الاول، بلعب ان شاء الله في الليسته. وانا عندي ترى على فكره، عندي الشريط الاصلي حق باراسايت ايف الاول والثاني. سبايدر مان احلى، انت احلى. انا شو اسمه ريترو مثلك يا ايما. بعد انا حتى اتريا سايلنت هيل الريميك ان شاء الله. فرصة عظيمة بما ان بونجي مأجلين فاينل شيب. شوف، عشان العبها على اعلى دقة لازم انزل برنامج اسمه شو اسمه، داك ستيشن، يعتبر افضل ايميليتر الحين حق شو اسمه حق العاب بلاي ستيشن 1. وحتى يعطيك يعني 4K، افضل من اي برنامج للحين. الحين هو يعتبر التوب، بس لازم اعدادات معينه عشان تلعبها، مو باي اعدادات.
This nut get to eat his fried rice. Why not me? Look like this chef name is Xia Chaoping. Uncle Roger gonna call
لا
him
بلعب ان
Uncle
شاء الله.
Xia.
ان شاء الله بلعب.
This is
في حتى في واحد هني كنت اشوفه اسمه شو، كله يتكلم عن العاب الريترو. شو اسمه كان؟ وايد فنان هذا، بعد كله يتكلم عن الالعاب الريترو. بس لا هذاك كان جي ار بي جي، كان صح، مش اي العاب، كان اكثر شيء مركز على الجي ار بي جي. كم صار معاك الحين؟ معاي اقول لك يا بنت، يلا باقي 2000. بتوني 22000. بس اذا تعبني ترى امور طيبه عادي، بكمل بعدين. زين شو عندنا بعد؟ انا دخلت عندك الحين، خليك كذي معلق. اوكي تدرون ان هذا يعتبر بلاي ستيشن 1؟ هذا يعتبر بلاي ستيشن 1. اسمه بلاي ستيشن اكس، النسخه اليابانيه. هاي النسخه الوحيده اللي ما عندي اياها. ودي تكون عندي اياها والله. ابى اخذ وحده. والله جميل. هي هذا يسمونه، هاي النسخه اليابانيه اسمها بلاي ستيشن اكس. لحظه شوفوا. هذا يتكلم. لا شوف صبر، هذا يتكلم. اوكي هذا بعد يتكلم. بالعربي، خلينا نشوف العربي.
السلام عليكم وحياكم الله في مقطع جديد من 5 الشعب، واليوم بنتكلم عن 5 أجهزة بلاي ستيشن ما تعرفون عنها. في بعضها ممكن تعرفونها وفي بعضها ممكن ما تعرفونها، فخلينا نبدأ ونعرض لكم إياها. تلفزيون بلاي ستيشن 2 صنع شركة
هذا كان عندي، اخترب علي.
بلاي ستيشن 2 وكأنه 2 بواحد، مثل التلفزيون اللي يجيك بداخله راديو ولا تلفزيون بداخله DVD. يعني كانت نفس الفكرة، بس لكن العجيب في البلاي ستيشن هذا انه ما كان له اي اسلاك، بس اللهم تشبك التلفزيون بالكهرباء وخلاص تلعب على طول، لانه ما يحتاج لك توصيله ولا اي حاجه توصله
هذا كان
بالتلفزيون، لانه كل حاجه مشبكه في
هذا كان اول ان 1، يعني البلاي ستيشن ومع التلفزيون مع كل شيء كله على بعضه.
نفس التلفزيون، وكان حجم الشاشه 22 انش وايضا بتقنيه LCD وبدقه 720 HD. بس ولكن بالاسف ما شفناه بكثره لانه ما باع كثير. بس ولكن اذا انت شفته ممكن تقول لنا في الكومنتس او كنت تمتلكه قبل كذا، وقول لنا كيف كانت تجربتك معاه.
ينباع موجود في ايباي.
السوني تابلت الاس والسوني تابلت البي، وهذه اول الاجهزه اللوحيه اللي كان بعلامه البلاي ستيشن عليها، وكان يجي مع الجهاز لعبه كراش لو تبي تلعبه وتجربه على طول. وايضا هو اول اجهزه لوحيه اللي ينزل عليها متجر الكتروني حق البلاي ستيشن، وكان احلى ميزه فيه انك تقدر تشبك يد البلاي ستيشن 3 وتلعب عليه على طول. ولكن المشكله انه ما انتشر لانه ما كان فيه العاب كثيره على الجهاز، وكمان ما دعموه لفتره طويله.
اول مره اشوفه
جهاز البلاي ستيشن والنينتندو اللي سمعنا عنه الكثير، بس ولكن ما عمرنا شفناه. ولكن ما حتكلم كثير عن الموضوع هذا لانه محمد بسيمي سوى مقطع طويل مفصل فيه له كل التفاصيل عن البدايه والنهايه، وش المشاكل اللي حصلت بينهم، وش الاتفاقيه، وش اللي حصل في النهايه. فراح اترككم المقطع تلقوه على الشاشه.
شوفوا هذه، شوف قبل كان في عقد بين شركه نينتندو مع شركه سوني، فقبل ما يسوون بلاي ستيشن 1. اوكي، فطبعا نتندو معروفه شو ان هي تسوي اجهزه الكاترج. اوكي، ما كانت تحب شيء اسمه CD او ديسك يعني، او ما كانت متطوره يعني. طبعا من ناحيه هالتطوير كان منه عند يعني اللي متطور اللي هي بلاي ستيشن او سوني بشكل عام. ف هم صار شو من بينهم شراكه، انهم هم شو، انه معروف ان نتندو في سوق الالعاب. زين دريم كاست لا هذا بلاي ستيشن 1 هذا. فبعدين صارت بينهم مشاكل في العقد، ففسخوا العقد هذا مالهم. اوكي، من فسخوا العقد، حيوا في اكسبارت، من فسخوا العقد هني طلع البلاي ستيشن. هم يعني خلاص هم وصلوا على نهايه البرنامج، وناحيه التصميم وناحيه التصميم كل شيء خلاص انهم بينتجون هالشيء. نتندو اللي اذكره في العقد كان يبون كاترج، والسوني تقول لا خلاص يعني ما نبغى كاترج، خلونا نخليه في سيديات افضل. وجيجا كان 750 جيجا MB، مو بجيجا، بعدهم ما وصلوا جيجا يعني. كان 750 ما ادري اقل حتى بعد، مش 750 بعدين يا اظني كان 500 او شيء كذي. فبعدين هم شو سووا، صارت بينهم مشاكل بين نتندو وسوني. وعقب خلاص بلاي ستيشن بدأت شو، او سوني بدأت شو، انها سوت الجهاز هذا. برايكم في مقطع بعد واحد يتكلم عنه،
روحوا شوفوا المقطع بالكامل، راح تستانسون اكيد وراح تستفيدون كثير ايضا.
حي وفي اكسبارت احلى سرير في الحياه والواقعيه. الله،
البلاي ستيشن TV هو اللي يعتبر احدث جهاز في اللسته حقتنا، ولكن هذا الجهاز باختصار هو اصلا بلاي ستيشن فيتا، بس اللهم ان يمديك تلعبه في البيت.
هذا عندي
بس ما في فرق كبير. يمديك تركب عليه اشرطه الفيتا، وايضا يمديك تركب عليه الميموري كارد اللي حق الفيتا.
هذا تقريبا نفس ابل تي في. زين الابل تي في مو توصل الاتش دي ام اي وتي عقب يعني تشغل وتشبك فيه التليفون وكل شيء. زين هذا نفس الشيء بس شو يعني شو اسمه الفيتا ها شريطه طبعا هذا هو. زين وتشبك فيه كنترول البلاي ستيشن 3 و4 اتوقع حتى يسوي. ومو بكل الالعاب تشتغل عليه يعني بعض الالعاب.
وايضا كمان فوق هذا كله يمديك تشبك
كيف ملاحظ الحلاوه دي الله
تلعب انت مرتاح، لانه كيف تبي تلعب فيه وانت ما عندك يد. فهذه الميزه اللي اعظم اللي كان يميزها، انه بس فكره انه فيتا يمديك تشبك على بلاي ستيشن وتلعب على شاشه كبيره، ما في تفاصيل اكثر. ولكن بعض الناس صاروا يستخدمونه مثل الابل تي في لانه كان فيه نتفليكس وبعض البرامج.
بس شو كان الحلو فيه انه كان الجهاز بسرعه يتحكر وتنزل فيه العاب وكل شيء يعني على طول.
والاشياء هذه تقدر تعرضها على الشاشه حقتك.
هذا عندي موجود، هذا ما عندي، هذا اللي ودي اياه.
ومن الكثير ما سمع عن الجهاز هذا لاسباب كثيره. السبب الاول انه فقط صدر في اليابان، والسبب الثاني والرئيسي انه كان سعره جدا غالي، كان سعره ب 3700.
شوف شو الاشياء اللي يشغل الجهاز هذا. طبعا بلاي ستيشن 2 هو يعتبر اوكي، بس شوف الاشياء اللي يشغلها وكل شيء فيه الكنترول ماله. يعني طبعا هم النسخ اليابانيه معروفين عندهم انه شو اي نسخه يابانيه بيكون باللون الابيض اوكي. فيعني هذا معروف انه خلاص هذا ياباني، حتى الازرار كل شيء بالياباني، ما في انجليزي، ما في نسخه انجليزيه، ما في خير شر. حتى السوفت وير داخل الجهاز هذا بعد ياباني.
100 ريال. ونزل في عام 2003 وكان بمثابه البلاي ستيشن 2. كان هو جهاز بلاي ستيشن 2 بس معدل بمواصفات اكثر، وكان يشغل جميع العاب البلاي ستيشن 2. وايضا كان بامكانك نقل بيانات وملفات البي اس بي المحمول، وكان فيه له هارد ديسك مساحته تختلف على حسب الموديل، في مساحه 160 جيجا او 250 جيجا. وكان فيها ايضا ميزه الدي في
موجود في الاي باي،
لك اي شيء من التلفزيون او من اللعبه ويمديك تسجلها على الهارد ديسك على طول. وهذه الميزه مره حلوه. وكمان احد الاسباب انه
اسمه بي اس اكس 2 اظني
كابل يتوصل في الجهاز انه يعرض لك القنوات الفضائيه حق اللي تيجي في اليابان، فعشان كذا فقط سوقوها في اليابان. فحتى لو انك اشتريتها في السعوديه ما حتستفيد من هذه الخدمه. ولكن في النهايه كانت مشكله بسيطه، انه لما تشتري الجهاز ما يجي معاه يد. يعني هو مسوق انه بلاي ستيشن 2 مع ميزات ثانيه، بس ولكن ما يجي معاه اليد تروح تشتري من المحل. بس ولكن الشيء الوحيد اللي يجي معاه انه يجي معاه ريموت، بس هذا اللي يعطوك اياه. وكذا نوصل لنهايه المقطع. ان شاء الله عجبكم المقطع، واذا عجبكم لا تنسون الضغط على زر اللايك والاشتراك، وايضا لا
لحظه شوف في كذا واحد كان حاط عنه اظني هالفيديو اللي توه.
So recently we took apart a place I would call a do everything box and sell it for over $700 in Japan in 2003. And well, they at least tried because here
نايس. بس نبغي قناة الانمي نشوف ون بيس.
it is. Today I wanted to take a look at the PSX, take it apart, talk a little bit about it, and well, why it probably only lasted just over a year in Japan. Now, I was first turned on to this system originally by MVG a little while ago because he did a video on it and talked a bit about it, and I thought it was kind of a neat thing via TVs as well. So that
شو حتى طبعا السيستم حق الجهاز هذا يعني قريب من البلاي ستيشن 3. شوف نفس النظام، نفس كل شيء، نفس كانه بلاي ستيشن 3. طبعا اللي بيلحق على البلاي ستيشن 3 بيعرف ان هذا نفس النظام. بلاي ستيشن 2 ما كان عندها السوفت وير، ما كان عنده على طول تحط يعني السي دي على طول تلعب على طول مثل البلاي ستيشن 1. اللهم بس في خيارات اللي هو الميموري كارد وكذي بس.
That was kind of interesting to see it show up technically in what's a PS2. Also, it had Ethernet on the back and would accept firmware updates. And in a press release prior to the release of this system, they also mentioned that it would be the first time that they would have a variable fan for changing temperatures as the system was on, rather than just one loud fan, although the system is still quite loud. This was also the first time they had a slot loading disc set up, and this would play PS1, PS2, DVDs, as well as record shows that you would watch through a hard drive that was built in, and it would also burn DVDs. Yeah, it really did.
الاشياء انا اذكر انه كان مشكله في الجهاز هذا، ان هاي القطعه هذه بسرعه تخترب. اذكر كنت اشوف فيديو انه يقول ان هاي مشكله الجهاز، بس انه يعني نفس الاشياء شو اسمه اللي مال الغبار، تحط السي دي يحميك بالغبار يعني. بس هاي كانت اكثر شيء من مشاكل الجهاز. وشو بعد؟ في بعد مشكله الليزر في الجهاز، بعد كان في مشكله. بعد نفس الشيء يخترب. شو بعد؟ اذكر انه كان في واي فاي، اظني في واي فاي بس مو متاكد. بس هاي المشاكل اللي اذكر اللي فيها انا
Did
في الجهاز هذا.
everything. So let's go ahead and check this guy out. So I managed to get this model on eBay, and I got it pretty cheap, mostly because it doesn't really work. I mean, it kind of works. It turns on, I'm able to navigate the menu, but it struggles badly when it comes to reading any game discs that I pop in. I ordered a couple from Japan, which, oh yeah, by the way, let me show you this. This is a Metal Gear Solid 2 game that I grabbed, and I mean, check this thing out. It is amazing looking, right? Japan just gets all the cool looking games. Anyway, let's take a look around the system first before we open it up. The system on the top just says PSX. It has this blue kind of fading, this nice gradient fade to like the gray on the bottom here. PSX, of course, is what I think Sony would call the original PlayStation when it was first coming out in like marketing and stuff. I think that's what they referred to it internally. But here they just prominently display it on their digital recorder, of course, with Sony here at the bottom as well. And then we also have a few things that actually sit below. There's kind of like this large amount of plastic that this lettering sits below here. That's hard drive access, hard drive recording, and disk recording right here. So yes, as it was recording to the hard drive, if you're watching like a TV show or I guess just ripping DVDs and stuff, it would add it to the hard drive and you can watch it from there. Now, on the front here, we have our slot loader here for the disc. You pop it in, it grabs it and pulls that in there. PlayStation without having to worry about.
هذا من تحت. هو اصلا يعني الجهاز يعني مثل ما تقول تقريبا في وايد خدمات، بس مثل ما قال صاحبنا اللي قبل ان الخدمات اللي الجهاز تقريبا اكثرها حق شو اسمه الدولة اليابانية يعني، فما راح يشتغل في اي مكان.
We also have some memory card slots here. What was really funny again is this is something else that was technically carried over to the PlayStation 3. I look at this and I see a bottom. That's where your PS2 and PS1 controllers plug in. It's very.
شوف الجهاز وين الكنترول، وين تركب الكنترول. شوف الدقم اللي فيها. طبعا لازم يكون الادابتر حق شو اسمه شو اسمه الادابتر يكون غير، مو مثل العادي الخليجي ولا بيحترق عليك. ما ادري شو هذا، دوم اشوفه.
Now they have like etchings and stuff up here to tell you.
شوف حتى حق الريسيفر تحيدون الريسيفر قبل كيف الواير ماله.
What all of that is, but it's so tucked away. I mean, this is of course a PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 built in, and it just feels like the controller slots are such an afterthought, which would be a very important thing if you want to play games. Otherwise, we have a ton of ports. There's Ethernet. We also have our power all the way over here on the left, some composite in, S-video in, and then we also have kind of our cable in right here as well if you want to screw in a coax so you can, I guess, record your TV shows. Now we're going to go ahead and take this guy apart. I have not attempted it at all, so this is going to be kind of like a blind teardown for this so we can see how that goes. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to tear it down. I'm going to leave it apart, mostly because if the opportunity ever comes up where I can get another laser for this, then I'll probably go back, add the new laser. I'll probably try to find one and make this work, because other than it not reading, it technically works otherwise. Like, the hard drive is not dead in this system, which is something that's on or something.
في حتى هارد درايف داخل تخزن العاب وشي.
They started using torque screws a little for all of those.
بطل الجهاز.
It has a back off of there. Remember, this is the cable that ran to our LED strip on the back, and looks like we have our full top off. It's pretty thick overall. I don't know here I can put in the lid, and wow, okay, so there's a lot, so I wouldn't go touching any of that immediately, but we have two wider PlayStation 3 disc drive as well, so that's something to keep functionality up there as well.
Disk.
Next, after a couple screws, our power supply lifts up. It looks like it presses down right here to make contact and send power to the rest.
هني السي دي.
Here that lid for the disk drive and other things kind of go into place. If a idea of using this box for their living room, if they would have eventually worked on this concept a bit, different things going on.
المذر بورد حق الجهاز.
At one, they use this chip in the PS3.
شو كنا مساعة قلنا بنلعب اي لعبة؟ سايت اظن شي الاسم ايف كذي؟ ايف كذي ما ادري. بي اس 1 اظن شي الاسم. اوكي. شوف هذه اوكي هذا. لا ويت. ون 4K. شوف هذا هو رسالة ايفنت ريماستر ل learning at 4K FPS. اظني هذا. اوكي هذا قاعد يلعب اللعبة على 4K. الماب تغير تقول كوين الحق عليه. اوكي بخلص. لنا ساعتين تو متغير صح؟ هاي لعبة هي تعتبر لعبة رعب يعني. تكلمنا عنها قبل اذا تذكرون، حطيت فيديو عنها. بس هذه هاي يعني هذا واحد قاعد يلعبها على 4K. طبعا اول شيء يعني كان يخوف يعني، مشوها انتم. هم نزلوا 3 اجزاء. الثالث كان اخس واحد، بايخ كان، ما الجيم بلاي كان خايس يعني، مو مثل الاجزاء القديمه يعني. اظني هذا هو فرصة ايفنت الثيرد بيرثدي. هذا هو. شوفهم سنة. كان وايد اكشن يعني، ما كان رعب وشي هذا اللي اذكره. اظني حتى يعني تقريبا شي هالجيم بلاي كان ماله. لأنها كانت لعبة بي اس بي يعني، ما العاب بي اس بي كان محدودة، عرفت يعني، مو ذاك الزود يعني. بس انه يعني مشوها، الناس كانوا يتريون جزء ثالث ونزلوا لهم على البي اس بي. زين شو كنا شو نسولف عن شو؟ خلص؟ لا بعدني ابى اخلص الايفنت هذا، ابى العب كل الالعاب اللي ابى العبها، بس ابى اخلص الايفنت، بفتك منه، لان ادري انه بعد الايفنت ما يخلص ما في شيء. صح ولا لا؟ خلاص ما بقول لك شيء والله. لحظه خلينا نشوف كم وصلنا. يلا والله يعطيك العافيه يعني، ما باقي شيء، باقي 6000. شو كنا نسوي؟ شو احب اشوف هالاشياء.
Alright guys, we are at Retro Video Games in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I've never been here. It's a small mom and pop little shop. I believe the Game Chasers, you heard of them, Billy and Jay, they have filmed here before, and we got the whole crew here. We got the whole crew. It's humongous. What is it?
The case.
Ooh, I do like
Just
that.
a big rotated
button gentleman on the top.
Oh, no way. Does that friggin' work?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's what you need right there, bro.
Look at that.
قناة انمي حق نانو.
Where'd y'all get this?
الانمي.
He bought out a guy's collection. He just threw it in.
That thing's humming too. Is it?
اوه شوف الطاولة. واو.
Man, I'm Rick.
I'm Mike.
Mike, nice to meet you. I've heard great things about you, man, and excited to be here today. This is awesome.
You the one who bought out somebody over in
I bought the one in Conway.
Conway.
Yes, sir. And I think I talked to you on the phone at one point.
Yep.
Yeah.
How you doing over there with it then?
It's good. I told him he should have warned me how hard it was before I bought it. I'm tired, man.
This is how hard it is right here.
I need Mike to. I need to work with Mike.
A lot of boxes up here.
Retro video.
There. That's the 32X. You got a Virtual Boy, a powered after box of grants.
I've been looking for a Nomad box for a while. Adam just fixed one up, and I would love to have one. So.
Would you like a virtual boy?
I would be open to looking at it. I know that Chuck.
ليش ما فكرت تصير مصمم العاب؟ والله شيء انا يعني شو اقول لك؟ صعب واحد يصير مصمم العاب والله. بس شو عندنا نحن هني في الامارات، يعني هني في ابو ظبي خاصه، في او انتم تسمونهم هيئه المرئي والمسموع، اوكي؟ تحتهم في قسم اسمه 2554 ولا شو اسم 2554 ولا شو، نسيت والله اسم القسم هذا. المهم تحت تحتهم هذيلا في قسم اسمه جيمنج او اي دي جيمنج، اوكي؟ هايلا كلهم شو government، كلهم حكومه يعني، اوكي؟ هذيلا اللي انا ذكرتهم، هيئه المرئي والمسموع، بعدين 2454 2454 اسم المكان، هذيلا تابعين هيئه المرئي والمسموع. حلو. تحتهم شو في شيء اسمه اي دي جيمنج. اي دي جيمنج شو يسوون الحين حاليا، يعني هذه الفتره اللي خلال 3 سنين اللي طافن، قاعدين يوظفون او قاعدين يستقبلون شركات حق تصميم العاب، اوكي؟ احنا الحين في الامارات الحين توجه الالعاب يعني صار فيه اهتمام وايد في التصاميم، وبالعكس قاعدين يوظفون ناس مصممين كبار يعني مش صغار يعني، وعندهم يعني خبرة كبيرة في التصاميم. زائد عندنا كلية يعني كلية خاصة حق تصميم الألعاب. يعني أنت تبين تصيرين مصممة يعني مطورة، تروحين الكلية يعطونك باتشلر عليها وماستر عليها وكل شيء، بس بفلوس طبعا، لأن الحكومة غير ما تدعم هالأشياء، تدعم الأشياء الأساسية يعني مثل هندسة ما هندسة وهالسوالف هاي المدفوع لها، الحكومة تدفع لها. أما الأشياء هاي الثانية اللي هي الجيمنج تروحين جامعة حق الأشياء هذه بلا، بس تدفعين فلوس عليها. أما كبرامج تصميم مثلا حق برنامج إيبك، برنامج شو اسمه هذا الثاني اللي يشبه إيبك، نسيت اسمه، يعني الحين قريب، يمكن قريب راح يتعاقدون مع شركة إيبك، بيكون هنا مقرهم في أبو ظبي، وفي شركة ثانية نسيت اسمها بعد اوريدي متعاقدين معاهم، شركة نفس إيبك بعد. ترى إيبك تعتبر برنامج شو اسمه البرنامج شو يسمونه ريل انجن، اوكي؟ ف الحكومة هذه او اي دي جيمنج شو يسوون؟ اذا انت عندك يعني عيال وتبغيهم انهم يبدون يصممون او يتعلمون في التصميم او التصميم، هم يتبنون كل شيء من A to Z. واذا انت شخص، حتى انت شخص كبير وعندك يعني شغف في التصميم وتقدر تصمم وتبي يعني تطور من نفسك، هم يتبنون كل شيء عنك. واذا انت عندك شركة تصميم بعد، ويعني انت يعني تبي يعني تبدا في السوق وتحاول انك تدخل في السوق، هم يساعدونك، هم يامنون لك مكان ويامنون لك مكتب مجانا. يعني هذه اذا انت عندك شركه، ويامنون ويساعدونك في سوالف التوظيف ما توظيف. يعني هم يجيبوا لك موظفين حقك، يعني يحاولون يسوون انترفيو، يجيبوا لك موظفين حقك لشركتك انت، زين، على حسب الريكوايرمنت اللي تبغيه. وكل شيء يعني مهيئ لهالمكان. وحتى المكان تقريبا 8 طوابق، وكل كل طابق يعني شو اقول، انا دخلت المبنى هذا يعني شيء عجيب صراحه.
It's got everything.
I have him pull that out.
3D glasses, the foam insert.
Here it is. What's good about it is it has the cardboard.
Yeah. It's all intact too.
So no paperwork. This is literally just the box. Jimmy, I guess I'll take a game.
احب ادخل المحلات يا اخي.
How long you had that guy?
Bring the stuff back up here, ma'am, and I'll look.
Yeah, I'd love to look at it. Oh, I don't know. I didn't want to take it off if I wasn't supposed to.
Hand me my Batman. Ain't nobody getting my Batman. I need to take that home one day.
Let's see what we got here. Jeez Louise.
Dad, Mr. Rick here is interested in your. He has a Nomad.
I just got a Nomad fixed.
He wants the box.
I'm interested in this virtual boy too. I'm looking at this real quick. So you said that
you're welcome to open it up.
This dude's all in here, which is good. You got the shoebox in there. I love that.
Well, it's the only thing we could use. It's the only thing we had to fit it all in there.
Right. So there it is. It's got the paperwork with it. Got more tennis. And then you said it does have. So you don't see these.
هذا ترى كونسل، ها؟ هذا يعتبر كونسل قديم. واسمه فيرتشوال، نسيت اسمه.
The power. Power adapter. So okay, that's cool. All right.
فيرتشوال بوي.
Putting things together.
We tried. I mean, if you.
على ايام هذا يعتبر في ار يعني.
If you want to try it out, we can throw some batteries in there or the power supply and let you check. I can't see goodness to do because I think my vision's already bad enough. I ain't get more.
Yeah. The virtual boy, it was pretty rough, man.
Virtual boy, see it now in 3D.
What is it?
The XI over there.
Ooh, you know what that is? You know what that is, Chucky?
I don't actually.
What?
Yeah.
Where's the next eye?
On the other side, the bottom.
No. Ooh.
Oh, Guard Games.
Oh my.
اوه نيو جيو ولا؟
Well, so basically.
لا اظني هذا الفيليبس اللي كان عندي.
Basically, it is
لا
made this, and it's a Sega CD, and I believe it plays Genesis games.
لا مو هذاك كان فيليبس.
That's pretty wild to see both of these.
Branded controller too.
Ooh, Chuck, we're seeing some rare stuff, man. Maybe buy some things. Maybe buy some stuff.
I don't know, maybe.
I want to let you guys know.
جاء جي في سي ما اعرف عنه وايد والله، اول مره اشوفه.
On Whatnot this Thursday. We're going to be giving away thousands of dollars of video games completely for free on the app. If you've never heard of Whatnot before, it's a buy and sell app where you're basically in live community auctions with people. It's a ton of fun. If you've never used it before, get into it. Man.
Hey, that's $600.
Oh, yeah.
هذا نيو جيو، هذا كان عندي، بس هالجهاز ضاع عني صراحة. الحين ما عندي اياه، بس كان عندي. والله هذا الكاترج ماله والله عملاق.
I'm proud of that.
You better be. That thing's wild, man.
Hey, that's $600.
شركة SNK.
Did it walk in? Did it come into the door? Did y'all find it somewhere?
We found it somewhere. Actually, I think we.
Mike, you got some good stuff, man.
I've
Really
been
nice.
doing this for a long time, yo.
Some really nice stuff. How long you had the JD?
You don't see these things like this hardly. Yo.
So this plays Sega CD.
الجهاز هذه كم كانت تتغير تقريبا اسبوعيا في الاطار.
You don't see this brand. That's XI brand. You don't see them hardly.
Preacher shot. And I'm assuming this guy's running.
All other stuff runs. I test it, make sure it runs.
جي اف سي اول مره اشوفه صراحه، ما اعرف عنه.
What about, do you have any heavier NES games?
How heavy?
Anywhere. So I'm going for the complete set. So do you have any that are for sale?
You pick all the time. They're not heavy. I'll show you the more rare ones that we've managed to.
Are they out here or are they somewhere else?
They're out here.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see these down here. some of the better stuff.
A lot of people are getting back into this, especially PS2 and original Xbox and PS3 and 360, because on Nintendo Switch, you got to do the Nintendo subscription fee. I'm not hating Nintendo for this, but for the Wii U, you could download all this stuff, and you didn't have to do a subscription fee. You didn't have to be online to play it.
Yep.
Now for the Switch, you do, and
sure.
it's a headache. And I'm like, why do I got to be online to play an offline game?
Yeah, these are great. So I'm pretty far into the collection, so I've got a lot of them right now.
What is it, like 600 and
665 or something like that? 667. So yeah, these are great. I have all these. Double Dragon 2.
Do you have the Russian Tetris?
I don't. The Tengen one?
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
We have one.
Okay.
Would you like it?
I'll take a look at it.
It's 150.
Okay.
Pull down the Russian Tetris.
Tengen or Tengen? Y'all tell us down below. How do you say it?
Yeah, I don't know how it's really pronounced.
There it is.
You can open it up.
This one's.
I thought about getting that again, but I was like,
هاي العاب نادرة ترى ها.
Don't see it too often. All right, let me keep thinking. I am gonna get some stuff. So, did you have any idea on this, Mike?
Just pick out what you want, buddy.
Okay,
and we'll
and
go
I'll
from
kind of
there.
bundle everything.
Whatever you guys want, pile it up, and we'll go from there.
Okay. Okay.
That's the easiest way to do it.
Is there anything in the back we could look at?
Yeah, the bag is full. That giggle had to go with you back
Okay.
there.
I see you eyeballing my amiibos. Ain't nobody.
So is this just back stock?
Basically, and well, it's not fully organized, but you see how many doubles we got. I got tired of spending 10 minutes to find one game. I said, no.
Yep.
This was my project this week. I did. NES games, there you go. And
والله هاي العيال وين بيعوا
So much.
لا تقرهني انا والله انا.
I just sold Jimmy. I just sold one of these. It was a 5-screw.
Yep.
I just sold it for $1,200 last weekend.
Yep.
Just sold one of those. Laser.
It looks clean too, yeah.
Laser Invasion. I actually picked that one up at the last convention. That's cool. Golly, so many Game Genie boxes. Dude, y'all have. I can't. How many PS3s do y'all have? Would y'all sell me a couple PS3s at a decent amount?
You're asking the wrong man.
You want me to ask Mike?
That's how many PS3s you're at needing.
I don't know. Hey, Mike, you still in here? If I want, I don't have any PS3s. You guys have a lot right now?
How many do you want?
If I bought 4, what would you sell them to me for?
Like I said, Rick, you make you a pile of stuff, and we'll go from there.
So we're looking at maybe getting a couple
I'll sell you
PS3s.
anything you want here, but, you know, some of this stuff ain't cheap.
Well, believe me, the stuff I've grabbed isn't cheap, Mike. the stuff I'm looking at on the table is already expensive. So
Hey, Dad, I smell a good bag.
I'll spend money too. I'll spend money, Jimmy. I will do it. Our good friend Mike is firing up the JVC XI. I've literally never even seen one on before, so this is exciting. I love it. How long have you had this guy in the store? Do you know?
6 months.
I was gonna say it's a certain.
I don't know how long I've
6
had
months.
this.
It's a specific buyer for sure. Definitely a specific buyer.
I used to have one.
I had one when I was a kid, but even back then you couldn't find the games for it.
Original controller too.
That's so cool.
The JVC controller, man. Come on. It is original power supply. We're gonna try some Echo the Dolphin. Oh, the fun.
أول مرة أشوف الجهاز والله.
I don't mind some Echo.
It's like
It's still better than Earthbound.
it's like a
Oh,
it's like a
fighting words.
massage.
Fighting words.
It's like a
Earthbound's my favorite game of all time. Oh, Chrono's great. Oh, look at this. What in the world?
Play musical games on this.
Musical games.
You don't see much of these, right?
I
These
promise you, I
JVCs,
don't. We got some volume.
They made some good stereo systems. The JVC.
This tape's
They
full.
made good stereo systems.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Daddy can't hear it. There's no volume.
Echo, we're playing. So this Sega CD on a freaking JVC XI, man. All right, here we go. Yeah.
You getting sound on it?
Yep. It's working great.
I'm hard of hearing, y'all. I wear hearing aids, so
I'm so good at this game.
I have bad hearing in my left ear, so don't feel bad.
So this guy's rolling. Do you have a Genesis game by chance? This is good. This is good. This is good. I'm
oh
feeling great.
yeah, oh yeah.
I don't want this. I don't want this sitting in here anymore. I want it for my collection, man. This would go too, just so you know, Mike. This would. I'm not gonna flip this. I saw it. Well, and I almost wondered.
في
Does
cartridge.
it need to switch? Hey,
no, ain't no switch.
you know, switch it over to Genesis. I'm already seeing over $1,000.
Oh, see, that's too many.
What do you sell the most of over there?
We sell anything Nintendo really
As
well.
long as them black letters come up, it'll play it.
We sell.
You know how to clean them games.
yeah.
I know you do.
100%. We sell really well GameCube, N64.
Cartridge stuff.
Yeah, PS3 sell real. PS2, we can't keep PS2s.
Yep.
Do you get a lot of PS2s?
We don't have a lot. We have some. People are starting to go back to the older stuff because it's simpler technology. You don't need internet. You can play two-player without having
Yeah, we're good, guys.
internet.
This thing's working. It's firing up perfect. All right, I definitely want this, so I'm gonna add that to the pile for sure. Virtual Boy.
بيشتريه ها؟
All right, got a couple Virtual Boy games. Ooh, see Panic. Is that Panic Bomber?
Yep.
Panic Bomber, Mario Tennis. Now Mario Tennis does come in the Virtual Boy, so he's already got that in there. Galactic Pinball.
And it is real. If it's $high games that come in here, even Pokemon stuff.
Got a Conquers.
First two things I do.
Oh, open it up. Got to.
Open it up.
Yep.
If it's real, then I want to make sure I save battery works.
Yep.
Now,
You guys seen anything?
are you a Pokemon? Are any of y'all fellas Pokemon?
I'm not.
Yeah.
This is what you don't see.
Oh, the controller.
This is the one they sold by themselves. This is not the one that came with the system.
Oh wow.
How do you know? Because I didn't even know that.
This is the one that came with the system. Had Pikachu's face on it. That one did not. That was just standard. They did that one, a yellow one, and they did an orange and yellow one.
I had no idea. Really, really good stick on that too.
You paying?
I'm gonna
بيشتري هذا كله.
have to pay with a card.
Pay for,
Know it.
you know, I'm trying to figure out what you want to pay for this stuff. Is it,
Well, I got to start here. I mean, do you have any idea if I bought some PS3s? If I bought 3 PS3s, what would you do a piece? What would you do a piece on those? We're at essentially 900 for this. We don't know on that.
I mean, what's the box worth to you? You know,
Right. Would you do?
I wasn't in no hurry to sell this anyway.
I get it.
You know,
هذا بروحه نانو ب $600 وهذا نادر ما اعرف كم هذا يعني هذا ب $600 هذا اللي على اليمين طبعا بدون اشرطه اكيد هذا بس كونسل.
Well, what if I threw out? If I went to the bank, I threw out 800 cash.
I just picked up Power Rangers for
this right here.
For this right here.
I forgot that.
You like that or you hate it?
I couldn't do that, buddy. I mean,
Okay.
you know, I'm not trying to get mean or nothing here, but
You're not being being mean at all, man.
I'm not.
Then 850 cash.
I do 900 cash on this.
Okay, so you throw in the box.
That's what I'm doing.
Let's do it. Let's do that.
Give me this box. And then,
I'm good with that, Mike. I'm good with that.
you know, I'm gonna give you that box if you buy these other two.
I'm good with that. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that, man. Fair deal. Super fair deal. You don't see these often. Seeing this box, you don't see it. You don't see it. So
You sure don't see these.
no. But guys, it's just retro video games.
بعد
I
ب
wanna-
$850. والله ناس دفياء. عندكم شيء تبون نطالع؟ في عندكم هذا يتكلم عن قصص أجهزة ما أجهزة. أذكر أتكلم عن شو اسمه هو؟ إيفوي؟ قناة إيفوي أظني اسمها. حبيبتكم الكورية الصينية لو سمحتي. الصينية. هاي إيفوي. فيديوهات. هني. قانون تشغيل.
السلام عليكم، أنا محمد من قناة ايفوي. جهاز بلاي ستيشن 1 صدر في سنة 1994 في اليابان، يعني قبل 24 سنة، وصدر حول العالم بعدها بسنة، يعني في سنة 1995، ويعتبر الجهاز أحد أنجح أجهزة الألعاب في التاريخ.
شفناه صح؟
هذا الفيديو هو عبارة عن 20
تبون تشوفون الصينيه؟ شو صدقوا انتم؟
I've never seen any dessert like this. I saw a video of it before I came here, and I looked at it and I said, I have to know what that tastes like. There's all these interesting ingredients together in one beautiful form.
In this video,
What is that?
we're exploring street food in one of the Middle East's most
ابي
iconic
اختم لعبه
countries.
جراسيك وورد من جديد حقت
Welcome to Lebanon.
جراسيك وورد لبنان.
It's a population of only about 5.5 million, yet their food is beloved worldwide.
Oh, yeah.
And soon you're gonna find out why.
Cheese pull shot. That looks delicious.
Today, we're hitting this country's two biggest cities, Tripoli and Beirut.
In Beirut, you can find different street food, but in Tripoli, you can see it more authentic.
I'm on a quest to discover what sets food here apart from anywhere else in the world.
Is Lebanon really a dessert culture?
From sandwiches with some unexpected ingredients.
This is مغربية.
How do you say it? I gotta work on my khud.
To juicy meat towers weighing hundreds of pounds.
I only realized last year that you could eat this when you're sober. Yeah? Yeah.
It all starts.
فري ما صوروها.
Here's how I know this is a good place. First of all, you go outside, there's a huge group, a throng of people waiting for fresh bread to come out. Secondly, the guy baking the bread is smoking a cigarette. That's how I know this is the real authentic place. Sir?
Meet master bread maker and owner of this bakery, Mr. Abdel Nasur Al-Masri.
I know you're very busy. How much of your time can we take? 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, where do I start? We are in this market. This market is wild. It's incredibly busy. There's so many vegetables, produce, fruits. All the local food is here.
Souk. It's a word that rolls off the tongues of locals to describe a marketplace like this. It thrives in open air, nestled within a complex of streets, a repository of life's necessities waiting to be discovered.
How long have you been in this market?
The place here is about 200 years old, but he has been in the market here for 60 years. In this place, they are very famous for manouche. It's one of the most popular breakfasts in Lebanon.
Manouche. It's like a Lebanese version of a pizza, consisting of flatbread and toppings. But instead of cheese and meat, the manouche is crowned with its own unique za'atar, a local spice blend crafted from thyme, black and white sesame seeds, and olive oil.
The visuals in here are incredible. It's like a well-oiled factory. They put the dough in here, it spits out these dough balls, they flatten it, he puts some sauce onto the dough, and then they throw it into the oven.
Allah Allah.
He gives me a whole board of bread right here. Oh wow, it's such a thick sauce and you can see all the seeds inside. There's sesame seeds.
We can fold it like this.
Does he still want bread? He's been in this factory for 60 years. Oh yes, just like the very first time.
It's very warm.
That is the only way to eat it. Fresh out of the oven, it's still soft, and what an amazing taste.
In Lebanon we say ما بيضحك لرغيف السخن, means grumpy people do not smile for fresh bread, because really fresh bread can make you smile.
Joining me today, Layal. She's a Lebanese architect, local guide, and food blogger, displaying her passion for cuisine on Instagram and TikTok.
مبين من المتن.
That first bite was like a crust bite, but this is a pure seasoning right here. It's very delicious. How much bread are you making in a day?
Around 5,000.
5,000?
Yes.
But I'm told the bread is extremely affordable.
It's very cheap. Before the economic crisis in Lebanon, it used to be around 70 cents. Now it's sold for less than 1 cent. That's why you can see all the crowd waiting in line to get this manouche.
The Lebanese economic crisis began to escalate around early 2020.
Has left half the population living below the poverty line.
A crisis that emerged from years of governmental mismanagement and made worse by the COVID pandemic, the Ukrainian conflict, and the tragic explosion in Beirut. Hyperinflation meant that at its peak, the Lebanese pound was decimated at a staggering 97%. For some time, cash became close to worthless.
Are you able to get by selling bread for 1 cent a piece?
He's thanking God for this.
Do you ever think about raising your prices, blaming it on inflation and all that? I mean, that's what they do in the U.S.
He can't. People wouldn't accept this.
Really?
Because people in Tripoli are very poor.
For better or worse, life goes on. While some businesses have been unable to weather the financial storm, people here remain resilient, continuing to do what they do best.
Allah.
Sir, put her there. Where am I?
تريبولي طرابلس ملكة الحلويات الزهرية.
الحلويات
الزهرية.
My Arabic is going to need some work.
It turns out the Arabic name for this place, translated into English, means King of Sweets, a fitting name for this half-century-old confectionery.
Is Lebanon really a dessert culture? There's certain countries you go to, I would say India, where you go there and you see dessert shops and just piles and piles of different colorful, sugary, sweet desserts. Is Lebanon like that?
Yes, definitely. There's around 50 sweet types in this shop.
50?
They are very famous, especially about this حلاوة الجبن.
I've never seen any dessert like this. I saw a video of it before I came here.
أول
and I
مرة
looked at
أشوفها.
it And I said, I have to know what that tastes like. There's cheese, there's semolina, there's clotted cream, there's all these interesting ingredients together. So we have two different sides. What is this?
حلاوة الجبن ملفوفة وحلاوة الجبن ملفوفة.
It's the same حلاوة الجبن. This is the skin.
Here's how it's made. Start with baladi, a type of local white cheese, then melt it down in hot water until it reaches a velvety texture. Now mix it with sugar syrup and semolina, a coarse flour made from durum wheat with a distinct
أول مرة
flavor
أشوف
and
حلاوة
slightly
الجبن.
gritty texture. The dough comes to life as it's skillfully shaped and kneaded with precision. After some more handiwork, let it rest a bit before the cutting begins.
What is the secret to not screwing this up?
طبعا بحب.
The secret of making حلاوة الجبن is that you have to be passionate about it. You have to love it in order to make people enjoy
I
it.
thought I was enjoying the cheese, but now that he mentions that, I taste the passion too. It's thin, it's sweet, but not too sweet.
It's made of cheese, giving it the sourness.
Yes, it has a great, almost like a slightly chewy texture to it. I like that.
What truly levels up this experience is its filling, made from a blend of fresh cream, semolina, and just a hint of floral essence. Add even more of this creamy goodness on the outside, and as a
يقدمونها مع الدو اللبنية.
crushed pistachio.
Oh, he's dousing it. This is a thick.
ما
sweet
جربتها، أول
syrup
مرة
he's got
أشوفها
on there.
والله.
Can you sauce me up? Cheers. You know, clotted cream, it has such a unique texture to it. It's heavy, it's fatty, it's kind of like whipped cream, but even more thick and a little bit coarse. And then, of course, the syrup gives it some sweetness. We have that awesome texture from the skin, and then some nuts in there for a little bit of crunch. That's delicious.
Soon, we'll be diving deep into the heart of this country's heavenly meat factory.
What is that?
Where the patriarch of protein shapes
Sure.
and roasts this country's most coveted dishes.
It looks like a giant red Filipino sausage. Sir?
But before that,
How you doing?
I can't leave Tripoli without trying this peculiar food combination made by the hands of Ahmad.
What is this dish called that you're about to make?
معجوقة.
Majua.
Majua, it's like a mixture of kraut because they are putting cheese with semolina and rose water.
I love anything that includes cheese. Step one, he slices up the cheese, he puts it on the flat top. He hits that with some rose water underneath, and he turns up the fire. I like how he really gets his hand in there. This is the semolina. Oh wow, so he's really mashing it up. This is just like a giant gooey piece of deliciousness right
هذا
now.
حار يعني من تحت.
Cheese full shot. That looks delicious. Now, the next step. Douse it in powdered sugar, put it inside the bread, throw it on some paper, and that is ready to eat. Wow. Oh man, that is such a confusing experience. It's cheese, it's heavy, but it's sweet. Obviously the outside is very bready. It's like stuffed crust pizza, but the whole thing is a stuffed crust. Where does this come from?
So his grandfather started it in 1930, around 100 years ago.
Ahmad is the third generation in this family business. His grandfather was the first to bring these originally Moroccan recipes to Lebanon. Now, he is a sole practitioner in Tripoli, crafting these two highly sought-after dishes.
This is the famous مغربية sandwich in Tripoli.
How do you say it?
مغربية.
I gotta work on my مغربية. All right. This is interesting because it's a carbohydrate bomb. It has like a little balls.
Yes, this is a kind of semolina made like balls mixed with chickpeas, onion, spices, and cinnamon.
Now, I'm used to having cinnamon in things like Christmas cookies, maybe pho. This is my first time having it in this type of a creation. Let's try it out. It's a combination of flavors I've never had before.
The bread just absorbs the whole spices.
I agree with that. The bread is very warm, it's soft, it's stretchy. Inside, these weird contrasting flavors. I've got a very strong punch of cinnamon, and then there's some really sour pickle in there too.
It makes people completely full because it's all about carbs.
The more I eat it, the more I'm coming around. It's a very confounding dish, and every bite is a new surprise. So this is my first city in Lebanon. How different is Tripoli from Beirut?
كل شيء في خبز زيه.
Tripoli is more authentic.
عليكم السلام حي
Here
رمزي.
you can walk, you can feel how old is this city, how was their lives like before modernity. See this culture, the spirits, and the market, how it goes, how it works. It's just amazing. But
وش سالفة؟
it's not very innovative.
أي سالفة؟
Actually, Beirut is more modern now. It has more high towers.
لا قاعدين نشوف فيديو بس نمشي الوقت.
Nightlife.
Vibrant, charming, like the Miami of the Middle East, Beirut pulses with life and knows how to turn up the heat and keep the good times rolling.
Beirut is the city of contrast, let's say. It's very different in very different ways. You got highs, you got lows,
Beirut.
you got very old buildings, very new buildings, you got very conservative people, you got super open-minded people.
Amidst the bustling streets and bustling souls, Beirut offers a culinary journey that's equally unique. Meeting me at Barbar restaurant, Rob Halou, a Lebanese filmmaker, who's currently documenting his bike trip across the entire continent of Africa.
When you come here, what foods do you crave?
I love falafel. When you eat it fresh, it's
لا أنا أكلت
and
والله.
you have all this diversity of sauces. I mean, look at this, right?
Falafel is an Arab deep-fried ball made from a mixture of ground chickpeas, onion,
فلافل.
parsley, ground cumin, ground coriander, salt, and pepper.
So what I usually like to do is I cut some bread like that, dunk it into the tahina.
That's a good dunk. You got a little sauce right there.
I'm sorry.
And beard is a magnet for sauce. Falafel alone is like me without the bandana. It can be kind of dry, it's like so oily, but then you mix it with some tomato, you put some tahini in it. The more you add to it, the better it is.
But this isn't why I came here. Upon the fiery stage, a dance of meat, flames, and spices intertwine, resulting in the most iconic, sizzling star of Beirut, the kebab.
Ali, put her there.
Meet the restaurant owner, Ali. His family not only owns this kebab joint, but also this and this and this. Literally, the entire block itself.
Tell me about the kebabs here, because what I noticed is that they have a very unique shape, a shape unlike any other place I've seen.
The kebab is a Levant food. Lebanon, because it's strategically in the middle of these countries, it has taken from all these countries and made it a bit different.
You take the best of all that's what's around.
Yes.
Are your kebabs better than everyone else's?
Let's see, you're the judge of that.
When it comes to kebab, the choice of meats are many: chicken, beef, lamb, or even this. But here, it's a mixture of beef and lamb. Now, the season.
ما عليك أنا يوم بكبر إن شاء الله في العمر بصير طباخ.
Bell peppers, or you can go all in with local herbs, chopped onion, salt, cumin, and bulgur, a type of cereal made from whole wheat.
Wow, it's like little discs of meat. This seems like it would be easy, but there's no threads on the skewer. And somehow he has to make the meat stick on there. I challenge any of you to try this. The meat will fall off immediately. How long did it take you to get this good?
He learned it in 10 days.
That means for 9 days, you have a skewer with just blobs of meat falling off, and you're like, how do I make it stick? And then on day 10, it's like, oh, like that. Magic. Is it kind of like that?
When the kebab meets the roaring flames, the transformation unfolds, creating a tantalizing outer crust that teases out the meat's natural succulence, while at the same time sealing the juices within.
للحين ما ضيفوه بالكب النية واللحم النية. ايه صح بياكلونه كنا. ما عليك بطبخ بتشوف يا رمزي بسوي برنامج بس اسمه ستريم طبخ اصبر.
Chili is super spicy. Meanwhile, we have nothing to drink. Here we have these big discs of meat. Oh, you're gonna do 2 in 1. I like it. 2 in 1. We have kind of an herb salad here.
We can also dunk. There's no rule.
Oh yes, I love dunking. Cheers.
Cheers.
Wow.
That's delicious. One thing that's remarkable about Lebanon is it's a small country with a pretty small population.
Approximately 6 million, and 1/4 of it is refugees, actually.
And so among that small number of people, Lebanese cuisine has made a huge impact around the world.
I'll tell you why. Because the diaspora is estimated to be between 14 to 18 million people. And when the Lebanese started immigrating abroad, they brought that culture and that richness elsewhere.
So are you telling me there's more Lebanese people outside of Lebanon than inside of Lebanon?
There's almost as many Lebanese people in Brazil than in Lebanon itself. I think Brazil is like 4.5 million. Lebanon is 6 million, including refugees. So It's a pretty crazy fact, right?
Wow, diaspora getting busy out there.
As you know, it's a region of the world that has a lot of conflicts.
Perhaps that's forced people out over the years.
Exactly.
People felt like they didn't have any other options.
Exactly. So yeah, it's part of us. You know, Lebanon, it's a love and hate relationship. You can ask any Lebanese person, they're going to be like, I love it and I want to go back, but sometimes the instability is too much for me, you know?
Yeah.
It's a love and hate, yeah.
Well, listen, this is just our start. We're building up to one of the most iconic foods in all of Beirut.
Sure.
That is next. Save some room, but you do have to eat all of this or people on the internet will get mad at you.
Oh, sad. As the evening sun dips below the horizon, a sense of anticipation fills the air in Beirut. Streams of people begin to gather on the streets, drawn by an irresistible temptation. This is shawarma. It's meat slowly roasted on its spindle. But at this joint,
This place is full of energy.
they're serving a special meat tower, the same shade as Clifford the Big Red Dog.
It looks awesome. It's like uniform in shape. It's a perfect cylinder of meat. What is that?
This is an Armenian sutur.
A type of reddish sausage consisting of beef and an array of spices.
It's a secret recipe how we made it.
If it's a secret, is this being made in your bedroom?
No. We have actually a factory.
Its roots can be traced back to Armenia, but this sausage took on a new identity when it found its way to Beirut, transforming into a beloved shawarma.
It looks a
ما أحب أكل شيء.
juicy, it's freshly shaven, pinkish red meat.
Every time I look at this, man, I want to eat.
Oh, you look like you're about to cry. I like it. Cheers.
Cheers, guys. Human?
We don't know yet. Like, this is a secret recipe.
Okay, first off,
I respect.
at first it reminded me of the seasonings that you would find in the lamb, but the flavors are much more powerful. There's definitely a boatload of cumin in there. It's spicy, it's greasy, it's like heavy in a very satisfying way. It has a great uniform texture. This is fantastic. We are not only here for this, we also want to try the lamb shawarma.
لام شاورما.
Shawarma is not just a food, but a piece of art constructed layer by layer. This one is made with marinated lamb meat.
How do you balance the fat with the protein?
We have like almost 80% protein, pure meat, almost 20% fat in it.
I'm all at the same ratio.
A shawarma stack can reach about 3 feet in height and weigh anywhere from 50 to 200 pounds or more. When this pillar of protein is ready, they slice it off, then stuff it in a flat bread along with tomato, onion, pickled vegetables, and tahini.
These look so delicious and so plump and juicy. What do you think?
I just want to stop speaking and indulge.
We will very shortly. I like that the meat is literally falling out of the mouth of this shawarma.
You can see the difference between the fat and the protein right here.
Oh, we should take a bite. Let's go for it.
Creamy.
Very creamy. And I taste cinnamon.
I don't remember like tasting the cinnamon coming here usually. You're right. They might have changed their items.
Or maybe you have a more refined palate now.
That's true. Hanging out with you.
Here's what's really different about it.
ما أكل بلاش الحبيب.
Delicious. It's awesome. The tahini is something.
قوم صور
that they use
تقول.
for me, 'cause it is so thick. It's really salty. What do you think people in Lebanon like about the tahini? Because it's in many dishes.
I don't
كله
even
ثوم.
know how to define the taste in terms of vocab. Like it's a very unique taste. I like it because it adds a lot more flavor and also creaminess and moisture.
I respect the creaminess. It's like if you could take a toasted flavor and put it into a cream. So some countries put in the garlic sauce, the white garlic sauce. Some countries, I believe Turkey, did nothing. You had to just dry mouth it. So what do you think? Who does the better shawarma between Lebanon and Turkey?
Do you want the biased answer or the normal answer?
Uh-oh. They're not the same answer?
I'm going to be biased. I'm going to say Lebanon.
I want to talk a little bit about the economic crisis that took place here in Lebanon, and maybe it's still going on to this day. Earlier in this video, when I was in Tripoli, I was with a woman who was explaining that the bread they're making, they used to charge around 70 cents for it, and now they charge less than 1 cent. He's making 5,000 pieces of bread a day. He's not crushing it. Like, this has really destroyed his business in a way, and who knows if it will go on to the next generation.
There's been a horrible inflation, basically. I mean, $1 was 1,500 Lebanese pounds. Now it's more than 100,000 Lebanese pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah, so imagine the people still earning their salary in Lebanese pounds. Horrible, right? And all the jobs are affected. My own father, like he can't access a lot of his money that he earned through decades.
It's my worst nightmare. Like, you work your whole life, you save, and then through no fault of your own, it's all taken away from you.
One great thing about Lebanese people is we're very adaptable.
Right.
You can put a Lebanese person anywhere, they'll make the best out of their situation. And even now, right, the country's still functioning, but there's like 4 hours on average of electricity a day. Sometimes it's hard to access water. You know, like basic things like that, but you still find a way. and you don't complain and you stay resilient. But sometimes if you want things to change in the long term, resilience is not enough.
Well, sometimes it would be nice for resilience not just to be a baseline requirement every day. Like, hey, how about this just works out? How about we get taken care of by our leadership? Has the leadership changed since then?
Some left, some are still around. It's the same thing. All the people that are not happy with the status quo are trying to leave or have either left the country, unfortunately. It's a sad reality. I think maybe 2/3 of my friends in Lebanon are not in Lebanon anymore. They always come back because they love their country so much, but it reached the point where it's almost unbearable to live.
ما نتكلم بالسياسة، نبغى نتكلم بالأكل. زين شباب. زين شو بعد؟ يا بي سي بيلد شو هذا؟ شو احمدي؟ خلنا نشوفها. اي واحد. ايه هذا اللي يركب شي والناس تضحك عليه. عرفته. هذا صح
So a few years ago,
شايفنا هذا ليه شايفنا
PC or managing editor built a gaming desktop, but it's kind of out of date and it's definitely not going to hold up for Battlefield 5. So let's build a new one.
Okay, how they get a Steve Urkel to build a computer? He does not age at all. Must be an Asian Chinese secret.
Speed up your rig with the Toshiba OCZ TR200 SSD.
Come a wrong way. So today, I take a look at this video from The Verge, how we built $2,000 gaming PC. And I watch video and give my 2 cents, right, Jay? So here we go. Let's see what they have in store.
You can build a gaming desktop for around $1,000, but I want to go all out, so I spent around $2,000. PC like this is going to be able to play.
He spent a 2,000. No, he spent a 2,000 on the Verge credit card. He don't have 2,000. Look at that cheap shit. Not even Louis Vuitton.
What do you need to build a desktop? Well, of course, first you need a table. Preferably not.
You need a table to build a PC. I thought you could build it in mid-air. Go build in the sky, maybe on the crowd.
If it's going to be metal, have an anti-static working surface layered on top of it, a thermal paste applicator, an Allen wrench, some tweezers to tighten up the wires, a Swiss.
Wait, did he just call those tweezers? Did he just call those tweezers? That's a zip tie. How in God's name is my English better than his? What the tweezer? That's for the eyebrow with the PP. What the?
A Swiss Army knife, which hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it. And
wait, a Swiss Army knife? That hopefully, you hope it has screwdriver. What's he saying? All you need to build a PC is an Allen wrench and a hope. No, that's a dumb stupid idea. Get the real screwdriver. You should ditch Aaron and get with Philip.
And last but not least, an anti-static bracelet, which is to protect you and the parts. These are the parts you're gonna need, but more.
Hold on. He doesn't even connect it to the ground. How the? What? It's not a wireless wristband. That's a Rivstrong bracelet. He not fighting static. He fighting cancer.
Some notes about installing motherboards. They're really delicate. You should be really careful with them. And screw in with confidence, but also don't screw in too hard, otherwise you
screw in with confidence. I like his style.
Pay close attention to the brace that goes at the back of the computer. You always have to make sure that
the brace. That's not a brace. Brace for your arm, for your teeth. That's an IO shield. His English so bad. So bad English.
It's pretty fast RAM. It's 2666.
هذا واحد قاص على الناس
Run at 3200 megahertz.
ويسوي بيلد وهو اصلا ما يعرف يسوي بيلد. انا ما اظني شباب بيفهمون السالفه. فوايد يوتيوبرز يعني حطوا عليه حط يعني انه كيف انت سويت فيديو كذي وقاعد تسوي بيلد حق بي سي وانت ما تعرف اصلا. عارف هذا. هاي لازم كل سنه امر الفيديو خيبه ليش زين. يا اخي اعطونا فيديو خلينا نشوف. اكل شوارع في بغداد الله.
اهلا وسهلا بك بالعراق الحبيب. بغداد بغداد.
العراق بلد مش مثل أي بلد، رغم المشاكل والحروب يعتبر الشعب العراقي من أطيب الشعوب في العالم. أنا كمسافر زاير كل العالم انصدمت بالعراق.
اهلا وسهلا ببلدك الثاني واللي هو العراق. مرحبا بكم في بغداد. ما تنسوا ديروا لنا سبسكرايب وتتبعوا القناه، واذا عجبتكم
نات
ابعثوا
مغربي.
اصدقائكم باش
نحن بالامارات اكل شوارع ما في خلاص مو مثل الاول يعني في لكن مو بذاك الزود اوفر كذي. يعني هالعاده عندنا خلاص مو موجوده اكل شوارع. يا اخي اعطونا فيديو شباب شو فيكم. مارك وين؟ شو مارك وين؟ هذا فنان. هذا فنان. هذا شي يوم يكون رياكشن ابويا ابوه يضحكني. يبي يعني يبي يقول الاكل لذيذ بس ما ادري كيف. اوكي better than gold rare Arabian food in the world. نشوف.
Hey everyone, hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weens. I'm in Al-Khassa, which is the world's biggest oasis located in Saudi Arabia.
Saudi
Today
Arabia.
We are going on an ultimate food tour of Al-Khassa. We'll be having local breakfast. We'll be walking around the spice market and the bazaar.
حبيبي عليكم السلام.
And then the highlight for
Hey,
today,
finger.
we're meeting up with Chef Fahad, who is going to cook us a traditional meal from Al-Khassa within a date palm farm. It's going to be an incredible experience to
أخبارك
learn
جديد؟
about the local food and all the ingredients that go into it. And
Tell me how it tastes.
You get it? And to learn about the beautiful culture from Al-Khassa.
انا والله بالعكس احب الكوارع والله.
Incredible.
من زمان ما اكلت كوارع. الله ياخذها مخرب الدنيا دي السنه. يا الله خلع على الله يا ريال.
Day in Saudi Arabia, and I
لا
cannot
تقلب
wait
المواجع
to
الله
share
يخليك.
all of the culture and all of the delicious food with you coming up right now.
Good morning, Mark. Welcome to Al Hassa.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. This is the east side of Saudi Arabia, Al Hassa. It's near Qatar, Bahrain. So
انا الحين بخلص بحول على تقييم صراحه العاب كذي، وهي العاب انا عندي اياها ما خلصتها. بلعبهم كذي بقيمهم يعني خلاص. ديستني خلاص ما يعني بعد الايفنت هذا ما في شيء.
One of the oldest restaurant and oldest meal that serve in Al Hassa, and you're gonna see a different way here.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
يا اخي لوس عطها فرصه والله. لا مستحيل ما اقدر العب العاب بي تو وين.
The oasis is so big that there's multiple cities within the oasis and villages.
Thank you. Okay, it's kind of lamb. It's served with original Al Hassa bread. This bread only make in Al Hassa. It's made with the dates.
Oh.
Yeah, so.
But in the kitchen here, they have like the big pots going with lamb feet. I think there's some lamb heads as well, and they scoop it up into your bowl. And then as one of the unique things here is the actual bread made with dates. Okay, let's go eat.
This is with bread on it already, and the other one I told him do not mix it.
So we can see it on
Yeah,
its own.
so you get to see the bread.
There's many cultures that have lamb heads or
خلصتها كوين. قيمت رمننت 2، قيمت الجزء الاول والثاني، وحين اليوم اعلنوا عن الدي ال سي، بتريل دي ال سي.
Very common breakfast, but this is, I think, one of the unique things here is especially that date, this bread, right? That's something that's unique. So we've got two different versions. One is with the bread on the bottom, and then they put the soup, and it kind of like the bread absorbs. And then we've got the feet on the side as well. Squeezed lemon. So you can see how tender it is. The bones are just actually completely smooth. The meat just falls off. It's so tender. And I'm especially, the hoof. Oh, look at how. Oh, it's just fall apart tender. But I want to try that bread first. Just fully absorbed. Oh, how is it? That's meaty.
Yep.
It's like hearty and fatty and just jiggly. And you taste the sweetness of the dates from the bread, but not overpowering, just like
With the bread. And you just go for it. Bismillah.
Some of that collagen in the skin, and then again mix it with that.
كله كولاجين ها.
Together in one bite.
شوف وياه يوم الرياكشن وياه شوف كيف.
So tender, it just melts in your mouth. All of the collagen, all the fat, the skin has just been cooked down until it's just wobbly in your mouth. I like that bread a lot too. It's really tasty. You get it? The marrow plus the juice that has just been absorbed into the center of the bone. The foot marrow. Oh, it's so like meaty. Oh man, what a way to start the day.
صح جلي يعتبر كولاجين.
هذه بعد مو بلفتنا اي شيء سريع.
Yes. Okay, there we go. The gotra. All right, now we're ready to go today. So we're off now to walk around the souk. This is the oldest marketplace, and many people come from around the world and from around the GCC, from a Gulf region, to go shopping here for spices, for many things, and it's been an ancient marketplace. So we're gonna walk around a little bit, see some of the things that they have here, and maybe have some tea.
One of the most famous thing about Al Hassa, the bisht. You see the princes, the king, the minister must wear something like that.
The people from Al Hassa is very well known for tailoring, right?
Yep.
And for fabrics and tailoring? Oh, okay. So this is like some of the best quality of Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
Comes from Al Hassa.
Exactly.
Ah, okay. Okay, we're stopping for a local coffee shop within the souk, just to have a little bit of more breakfast, especially Ying is having some eggs, and then we're gonna have some Saudi coffee.
This is like special in Al Hassa. This is called balalit. It's kind of sweet noodles with salty eggs.
Omelette with some of the noodles.
sweet with an amazing fragrance of cardamom in there. And then you've got the texture of the noodles plus the hot omelet. Just kind of all melts together.
This is called khlas. This is special Hasadi.
Okay, so we've got a Saudi coffee, which is again like a light roast, almost like
أنا أحب
green
قهوة السعودية.
beans coffee, brewed along with
تجند
cardamom and
الراس والله.
saffron, and it's just so aromatic. I love the aroma of the cardamom. Oh, it's such a like soothing beverage, and then eaten along with al-Khasa dates. And al-Khasa dates are some of the most famous dates in all of Saudi Arabia. There's something like 2.5 million date palm trees within this oasis. So they produce unbelievable amount of dates every year. And these dates, you could just see how oily and how sweet they are. Oh, that date is unbelievable. Sweet and syrupy. And it goes perfectly together with the coffee.
اي نوع ما اعرف والله اي نوع اللي ناخذها نحن من القهوه السعوديه شي هاي العلب الصغار هذيلا.
This is came from Iraq. This one. This is more easy to cook, and it's really good. It doesn't give you a lot of garnish.
Thank you. مية مية أنت صديقي. حبيبي. شكرا. يلا لأننا مشهورين معروفين.
Oh, we're just walking through the souk now, and we're moving on to the spice souk section, where you find all of the ingredients that make up the cuisine of Al-Khasa, from
الشماليه والجنوبيه ما اعرف والله.
variety of nuts and all the spices.
بس انا اللي اعرفه انها هي قهوه سعوديه.
Lemons. It's just an abundance of the colorful spices that go into the cuisine.
This is dry fish. We call it hasas, and it's been eaten like this right away, or it's grounded to powder, and we use it in one dish. We call it wadma. We only eat it when it's cold. If you eat it in summer, you will go to a hospital. It is too strong. It's too hot to the stomach, so it's gonna be cold weather to eat it. This is al-hasa lemon lime, the green one. It's different than everywhere else. It's really strong, really smelly. It's like 10 times more. And we squeeze it by hand, remove the seed, and we leave it in the sun for about a year. So the sun make the concentration here. It is really strong. You cannot drink it. You cannot, but you can add to water and drink it. It's good for the stomach. It's good for yeah. And you know the star. This is dry ginger. Yeah, ginger. And this
توني
is
اعرف.
dry turmeric.
Okay.
Yeah.
تمرك.
This is Arabic glue.
So many spices and such a variety.
لان اخر مره يوم رحنا السعوديه ايش رايك مدينتي؟ مدينتك انت؟
Maybe the fennel, the bay leaves, the cinnamon in there, the dried turmeric, but such an abundance of spices.
خلاص بيجيكم ان شاء الله.
There's dried flowers, there's Arabic gum for the incense, there's dried turmeric and the dried ginger. But these are some of the spices that have just been traded in this area for centuries. This has been a crossroads of trade and a place where spices are introduced and where have just mingled into the culture.
يا بعد راسي والله حبيبي.
Okay, so we're stepping into a grocer where they roast coffee here.
They started. Cool. 1957. This is like way old. Like 40 years before I born.
Yeah. So okay, they've been roasting coffee here for
and
since 1957.
This is his father.
Okay.
The starter of this place, and it's been here forever. This is the Saudi coffee and al-Hasa virgin.
The Saudi coffee, al-Hasa variety. And so what all does it include?
Cardamom, saffron,
saffron.
shnan. Give me some shnan.
Shnan.
Yeah.
Is it a fungus or
no,
a flower?
It's kind of flower. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, so there's
and
this is included in the Saudi coffee, especially from Al-Hasa.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool. I had no idea. And ginger.
And cloves.
And cloves. So it's like way more than just coffee. I mean, it's a spice blend.
This is the royal Yemeni coffee. This is the most expensive one. This is not roasted.
But
this is raw.
Once it's prepared.
Yeah. And there is different level of roasted, like lightly, half and half, and heavy roasted. Yeah. See? This is a little more roasted.
اوه والله شي قهوه صفراء.
Of course, we got to taste test the coffee. Where they roast it, man, that's so good. Where they roast it, where they mix the spices, grind everything fresh. And in Saudi Arabia, coffee, I mean, it's so much more than a beverage. It's a huge part of
محل قطان مشهور بالمحامص، جودة فيه عالية. المحل هذا نفسه ها؟
Oh man, the cardamom. So soothing and
هذه جنوبية.
Oh, it's so good.
شمالية تكون لا السوداء ما احب القهوة العربية سوداء انا. يعني اشربها يعني قهوة سوداء اشربها امريكية مثلا اللي هي الاكسبريسو هذا اوكي هذا اتقبلها، لكن قهوة سوداء لا عربية لا ما تجي براسي.
So next up we are visiting a local rice farm and to see especially the local rice harvest from Al-Hassa.
And this is the rice, this is the harvest, but they did not go to the final product yet.
Can you tell me the type of rice again?
The Hassawi rice.
Hassawi.
Yeah.
Hassawi rice.
Hassawi
and
rice.
it's specifically from Al-Hassa.
Al-Hassa.
And
yes.
it only grows here.
Only grow
ده
here.
التحميل
We happen to be
تختلف.
here during the season, the harvest season, so hopefully we're gonna have a chance to see the rice harvest.
Oh, you have sunflower seed.
الله الله.
Rice here. So they put it in a machine and take it out of the shelf. But this is hard to do by hand, so must be machinery to do. See? This is the seed.
Okay, so this is the rice that's already been cut, and then it will dry, and then they'll be remove the husks. It's just amazing to be in the middle of the desert, and yet it's so lush and so fertile because of the natural water that comes from the ground here.
After they harvest it, they leave it for 10 days. When it's really dry, they collect it in a pile like this, and they pile everything here on the top of this plastic. بعدين they separate the seed, then the hay, and the hay go to the animal. They feed the animal with the hay, or like they burn it for a warm purpose. After they do this, they leave it on the outside for 8 months to 1 year. Then they take it. Yeah. Then they call Jerisha. That's mean they like ground it, smash it a little bit.
Okay.
So they remove the
husk.
The husk.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So that's the full rice process of this special grain rice that's native and that's highly prized in Al-Hassa, and it's very nutritious as well.
صنع في مصر.
It's so cool to see the rice harvest and production in Al-Hassa.
هذيك اثيوبية. أنا أحبك أنت يا بعد راسي.
We're on our way to Fahad's farm in the date palms, and they're gonna cook for us some of the local specialties from Al-Hassa, some of the local dishes. That's really gonna be the highlight of today. So here we are on the farm. Oh,
Yeah.
this place is beautiful.
Mark.
Yes,
Mr.
nice to
Mark.
meet you. Nice to meet you.
So Sunwan, that's mean the one root that have two palm tree together, like this. This is the name. Even the place had the name from the palm, and it's mentioned in the Holy Quran also. So
Is that rare to have that?
it
Two
is
palms?
very
Okay.
rare. Yeah.
Okay.
And the place been set by my friend and colleague Omar Al-Osfor to benefit the city, especially the food, you know. So that's why he called me to run it out. And we have every kind of activity you can imagine, and all about the tradition. So we're gonna start from
I
very
noticed
beginning.
something in your
First
channel
thing we'll do
that
is
I
take a
think
little
need
tour
to
and
be
walk around the
amended.
farm.
I would love to chat with you more about the Scott. I'd like to be great opportunity to discuss the issue.
This is the name of the place, Sunwan, on the top. And this is the real story about Al-Hassa. This car, it's
I
the
didn't get
most
it
known
Kafo
ever in Al-Hassa.
about what
It's,
exactly you
Chevy
want?
Caprice.
Oh, this place is absolutely gorgeous, and this is a cultural, like a heritage site, preserving the cultures and the traditions of Al-Hassa, and how everything revolves around date palm trees, and how the culture just reflects that. And so here, I mean, there's cooking, places to sit and relax. You can learn about date palms. It's like a full immersion into the Al-Hassa culture that has, I mean, the ancient culture that has been around for so many years, and the farming and the cultivation. So
so it's kind of
هذا
like
شو
a
اسمه؟
museum at the same
اسم شو؟
time. It's just so incredibly peaceful. I mean, this is what you think of when you think of an oasis, and this is an oasis.
احمد مو بوقته. ايش افصل الشاحن اسمك لاقط شيك الصوت سريع.
Chef Fahad, and it's an entire group of you who are aiming to preserve the cultural heritage and food of Al-Khassa.
Yep.
So so all the ingredients are ready. We're about to get started cooking.
We are ready, and we have a lot of dishes, and not even everything is here. So we have Hassawi rice. This is the rice that only grow in Al-Hassa, and this is the ingredient. We covered it because of the fly. It came with lamb meat, and you know the rest. It's vinaigrette, ground lime. This is the black lime, grounded, and mixed spices. That's the wheat, one broke only.
Okay, دقيقة.
This is one broke, and this is the whole thing. And laban. Or yogurt. Some garlic, some onion.
لا بدون.
In general, we took our time. We give every part of the food its time to cook. So he put the onion and stay with the onion for a while till it's caramelized, then move to the next step. So it's a long process, but at the end you're gonna eat something amazing. We usually did not use the pressure cooker, but it's gonna take a long time to cook.
Okay. Okay.
What?
So they're getting started on all the dishes all at once, all the different aromas coming out. That lamb dish, oh, that's gonna be with the local rice. The aroma of the spices just sauteed down. And then over on this side of the kitchen, he's getting started on that dessert with the fresh date palm syrup.
This is one of the most used ghee or butter in Hassawi kitchen. Hassawi rice, it's not like other rice. You didn't see it like every piece of rice by itself, but like the usual Saudi cook. No, this one it's like sticky together. So this is the way it's served.
Oh man, that dessert is so interesting with all the date syrup, and then he whisks it with water. He adds in some of the melted ghee, and then there's another bubbling pan of melted ghee with some dates tossed in. Then black pepper goes into the dessert.
Because this dish is only winter dish. If you eat it, you're gonna get hot from inside out.
I mean, we had for breakfast already that traditional bread from Al-Khassa. This bread is famous here. I mean, it's a special type of bread because it includes dates within the dough. And so we're also gonna have that for lunch as well. And so they rolls it out and then just slaps it into the tandoor.
My mom made it, so I'm gonna use it for the jarisha. It's mixed spices we put in this thing, so it does not go all the way in the cooking.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now with the jarish. You're gonna remove the foam from the. So this way, so the flour didn't get chocolate.
Oh man, so that's for that. That's with that date syrup melted down, and then flour. You got to keep on stirring it so that, and then let that flour go in so that it like probably like evenly goes throughout the mixture.
Oh my god, look at this.
Oh yeah.
Lift to the zephyrin.
It smells so good.
You know what?
That's saffron, huh?
This is for you.
Oh, thank you. Mm. Mm. It's so fragrant, and you just smell the aroma of that date syrup. And then, like when it's cooking, You just, that aroma comes out.
تصدق ما حطيت لا ملح ولا فلفل.
والله شكلها شاشتي ولت.
Love lemon.
Lemon with rice.
لا حول الله.
So all of those meat and spices, they're tenderized now. One goes in with the wheat and the other one with the local rice from Al-Hassa.
Some butter to start our last dish المفلق.
لا هي الشاشة الرئيسية اللي قدامي مال الجيمنج قاعد تفلش فجأة ما ادري شو وياها.
And our way to cook it till it's brown. If it's not brown, something missing.
دقيقة كوين الحين بتخل.
خليها خذ الملعقة. Take the spoon.
شكرا.
It's hot.
Fahad said this will be the best date I ever eat in my life. It's just straight up Al-Hassa
I have my
dates.
money on it.
Yes, money on it.
I bet on it. Alright, let's see your face.
So, well, it's been it's an Al-Hassa date that's been boiled in ghee for how long?
Exactly. Maybe 45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
And so you can see like the sugar starts to come out of the date, right? And then caramelizes in the
هاي فيها
clarified
شكر شو؟
melted butter.
Tell me how it tastes. You get it?
Oh wow.
I told you.
That is, I've never had a date like that before.
Yep.
I told you.
It's just
So you invite?
saturated with the ghee, the salty sweetness.
Yep.
Oh, that's
It's good.
That is unbelievable. It's like a date sponge of ghee. It just like gushes with the ghee and the saltiness from the ghee and then the sweetness of the date. That is unbelievable.
نحمس مع التمر زبدة.
The shrimp. You know the shrimp did not take a lot of time, so
yes.
This is the dry black lemon. Go. أعطيها كذا.
جوعتنا رسال. ما سويت شيء اخوي. شكلك جوعان رمزي.
The small ones for the salad and soup.
Okay.
It's done. So now we add the secret ingredient. That's laban or yogurt. ارفع عليه النار. So the laban or the yogurt give it that saltiness and souring taste.
هذه شو حين؟
Two kind of flour, the wheat flour and the all-purpose flour, and the yeast, salt,
chives,
cilantro.
نجي فولو نحن ايش قاعد ياكل ونحن نطالع الفيديو ماله.
This is the main thing. 2 eggs, turmeric and black
شو هاي
pepper
الأكلة؟
and mixed. And water. Yes. This is 1 cup and we're gonna see if we need more we're gonna add more.
باكورة.
That's for the other dessert.
قل لي وقف.
Oh, okay.
Now we're gonna open on the harissa.
باكورة أظني.
That one I started.
إيه موجود
this
معك.
morning. We're gonna remove some of the garnish to make soup. We can add some meat to it if you want to.
لا مو كباب. باكورة إيه.
This is the lime I told you about. This is from our home. We leave it in the sun for about a year.
Yes. This is rice or wheat?
This is wheat.
It's wheat, okay.
We usually remove the meat on the plate and add it a little by little. This is how we do it.
هريس.
قطع لي لحم علي. هلا صغر.
Okay, and so it's finally, almost everything is done. They're dishing it out. We're about to start eating.
We're gonna remove this so it does not break and we lose the taste.
ها شو اول مره اشوف الاكل هاي. مخلق
مفلق with shrimp with ربيان. بيض ما في قص.
بيض ما في قص.
جيب هذا الحديد.
هاي فكورة
So
شو؟
all the food is almost ready, but they said you gotta eat this while it's hot and fresh because it's better when it's hot. It's these like deep fried fritters with so many spices and the leeks and the green onions, but then dipped and then glazed in date syrup. So it's kind of a dessert.
هاي عريكة هاي اعرفها كلتها يوم كنت في جدة. جميلة يا اخي عريكة.
Oh, that's incredible. It's like, yeah, it's like a curry donut, but with the sweetness of the date syrup, the savoriness of the green
هاي فكورة
onions,
شو؟
the leek and the
نفس فكورة بالضبط،
spices.
بس ما اعرف شو يسمونها بالسعودي عندكم.
Wow, that is the ultimate salty and sweet in your mouth at once. Okay, so then one of the things that you'll notice is that ghee is very important in the food, the local food of Al Khassa. Almost every single dish includes ghee, and then almost every single dish is finished with ghee at the end, like drizzled, or some of them even have a puddle, a little dug out hole with ghee in the center. Okay, so all of the food is ready, and Fahad is going to explain.
Where do I start?
Oh,
okay,
beautiful.
This is the mufallag with shrimp. We cooked it and we serve it with dihna, that's the ghee, and eggs. This is the jarish. It's the same seed, but this is smaller than this one.
So it's both made with wheat, right?
Three things with wheat.
With wheat, okay.
Okay, so harissa, jarisha, and fallag. Jarisha basically with soft meat, like the meat that's in the sides of the lamb, and the haris made with beef and long chunk of beef, and all served with the dihna. That's the special ghee we make, and the master of the masters, the Hassawi rice.
Hassawi rice.
That the one can only find in Al Hassa. So Ali cooked it with meat, also lamb meat, and vegetable, mainly the eggplant.
And so all of these dishes are traditional from Al Khassa.
Oh yeah.
And they're traditional dishes that you would mainly find here.
And
different from other parts of
and we did
Saudi
not
Arabia.
talk about asid. The asid, it's the main dessert in winter. Even if you like it, you cannot eat it in summer. It's so strong, it's gonna give you like warm from inside out.
Okay.
It's cooked basically with flour, wheat flour. That's it. Let's begin.
Oh, I can't wait to start eating.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's start.
Thank you.
Thank you.
ليش صفق؟
Start with the mfalak.
ليش صفق؟
Some of the onion,
tomato.
لا لحظة ما اعرف ليش صفق وين
Lemon, like warm from inside out. It's cooked basically with flour, wheat flour. That's it. Let's begin.
Oh, I can't wait to start eating.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's start.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
صفق عشان ياكلون يعني ولا شو؟
Some of the onion,
tomato, and
put it on.
cilantro.
Put it on here.
Lemon and lime also. Some of the egg.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Make sure that you have a shrimp in.
Yes, in this first bite.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. The first bite.
افتتاح.
Oh, it's so good with the fragrance of the dry lemon in there is what really like gives it that acidity. Then with the freshness of the onions, the ghee, the wheat. Oh, it's so good. Okay, we'll try the next dish. This is the jarisha.
Yeah, this cooked with soft meat of lamb.
And this is
this big chunk
bigger
of meat,
chunks of wheat.
Yeah.
What you call soft lamb. The wheat. It's almost like porridge style.
نسمع صوت القطو.
It's so sticky and so hearty and so like rich and so like you taste the flavor of that ghee. Oh man, it's good. The lamb has just sort of started to melt. It's so tender and make it like dissolve into that wheat paste.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Oh, it's so good.
And it's a little bit spicy.
Yeah. You can taste the flavor of the pepper.
Yeah.
Okay, next dish. It's like it looks like a volcano with ghee in the center.
You cannot swallow it without the ghee. Okay. Yeah, believe me.
Because it's so sticky. So this is the wheat with the
beef.
With beef, okay.
That's, big, long slice of beef.
But then it's cooked for so long that everything starts to melt, and then when you prepare it, that's the dish that he really like whipped up and really stirred to like make sure all that gluten releases until it turns like a gluey paste almost. Oh yeah, wow, it's like so sticky.
It is. It's like a gum, see?
Like a gum, and
like
then you
a
dip it in the
cheesy pizza.
You dip it into the ghee?
Yep. You must dip it.
It is so like pasty, yeah, like a dough almost. But then with the strands of the beef in it, and the ghee is kind of like it adds flavor, but also it adds like an oily.
لا نحن الهريس ما نسوي شيء، نحن نسوي أنعم عن شيء.
Around in your mouth a little bit. Man, these dishes are just so rich and so hearty.
This is the haris soup.
So this is the same ingredients as the haris, but it wasn't whipped up.
We took it from the face.
And then you added the lemon in here.
Add the lemon, yes.
Okay.
Just add a little water and lemon. See how is the
it's like
carbohydrate.
A milk skin, but from the wheat. It's such a complexity of lemon. I mean, it's been brewing in the sun for a year.
Yeah.
And that just magnifies the flavor of that lemon juice. Wow. The next main dish, this is one I'm very excited to try because we saw
الهريس عندكم تضربون اللحم بس لا نفس الشيء بس نضربه اكثر وايد نضربه ما نضربه شيء على السريع ونطبخه لا يتم نضرب الهريس نضربه وايد حتى بعد
So good. So good. Like the lamb melts in your mouth. Everything is tender. And then I love that rice. It's just absorbed all of the lamb and all of the spices, the turmeric and the and the fenugreek, right?
Yeah.
The fenugreek in there. That's what you can taste is the fenugreek. Everything has a unique flavor, and then everything is like a really amazing mixture of things like all cooked in one pot. I think that's what stands out to me.
لازم يكون ايوه نحبها ناعمه عند بيدان والله يعطيك العافيه والله يا كوين.
That dish is absolutely amazing.
ما
With
قصرتي.
the sourness of the onions and the tomatoes and the coriander in there pairing with that
وذهبنا
meat and the shrimp.
بس روحي تورا.
Oh, it's so good.
يعطيك العافيه والله.
والله صغيرة كلش. حموضاتها مضبوطة ولا
Oh, the lamb just melts in your mouth. Again, that fenugreek in the rice, which is just absorbed, that's like the main seasoning spice that you can taste. Gotta try that pepper.
الرياكشن
So
ويا
sweet and juicy.
البصل ياخذ لون بعدين تسجلي ليه
ولا ساعتين بارد يوم احطه بارد جو بارد.
It's one of my favorite dishes. That dried lemon is just that flavor. Thank you.
Yeah, we're very
Thank
welcome.
you very much. This is
Believe me, I was talking to
fantastic
him.
food. Yes.
I said this is not does not count. One day it's not enough. I swear to
Yes.
God. So next time I want you with your family.
Thank you. Thank you.
Whole family. To be in our own place. You choose the time. It's yours.
Thank you.
Come and enjoy, and we'll take you on a tour every day.
Thank you.
Yeah, around the whole East Coast.
وقال حلوه بس يبيها حار.
وراح deeper, I don't know. We're here every day. By hand.
بس علي.
Oh, شكرا. So for dessert, we've moved into the tent with the fire, with traditional Saudi coffee. And we're gonna have
Try
the
the
dessert.
asida.
The asida.
Yeah, it's full with black
هاي
pepper
سويت.
and ghee.
Yeah, so this took like hours.
ما
to
يمتن
make,
هذا
with-
سنين
starting
يا
with
يسوي
that
فيديوهات
date
نانو
palm
مش
syrup,
أول مرة
and
يسوي.
then adding in water.
ما
and
يمتن ما
adding
يمتن.
in flour, and then just getting that texture right. Adding ghee and adding more ghee until it's the perfect like sticky texture, and then black pepper on the top and a puddle of ghee as well. Wow. Oh, it's so sticky. And the black pepper on top is like gives it some spice. It's not too sweet actually because it's only coming from that date syrup,
Yeah,
and it's not
only date,
It's like
no
mildly sweet. That pepper that really adds on a nice kick to it. And then of course the Saudi coffee, which just it's always good.
دي مكوناتها يمكن 3 أشياء بس شيبس.
What a way to end this day, sitting by the fire, drinking Saudi coffee with the dessert and just hanging out in the tent with the fire.
أصيد أيوة.
Man, and what a meal. Learning about the unique dishes and the food of Al-Khassa in Saudi Arabia. The spices and the...
كوين بس روحي الليجند ها. حسب باقينا نسس.
dried lemons and the dates that go into the cuisine. And life here has always revolved around the date palms and the palm trees. And that's also reflected in the cuisine. The food is so rich and so hearty. I mean, eating is about community. It's about spending time with others here. And yeah, today has been an extremely memorable day here in Al-Khassa. Thank you to Fahad and the entire group of chefs who are aiming to preserve the culinary heritage of Al-Khassa. This is the world's largest oasis with such a unique culture.
Nice. فنان والله هذا. فيها هني يوم يسافر الهند. هني بعد مرة ثانية راح الرياض هني. خيب نص ساعة فيديو. تم القبض. شو اسم قناته؟ قناته يا طيلة العمر.
Hey everyone, hope you're having an
مارك وين الحين ما طرشتك.
Hey everyone, it's Mark Weens and I just wrapped up a 16-day food and travel trip, but more than
هذه قناته. لحظة. في واحد وياه حتى ايراني. اوه الايراني يوم يكون معاه بو شو يسوي؟ في واحد حتى هو هذا مع الثاني الامريكي بانكوك.
In this video, I'm going to be reviewing Mark Ween's restaurant here in Bangkok, Thailand. One thing to know about this restaurant is that the food can get very spicy. He has 5 spice levels from basically 0 to 5. I'm going to be trying out the recommended spice level to see if that's too hot for me. If I can handle that, I'm going to call Mark Weens himself and ask him for something more. Right here, we have the full menu. They serve one dish, stir-fried basil. Protein options. First option, not protein. But then we've got pork, we've got sour pork, squid, beef, and they have Wagyu and Wagyu shank, which is topping the scale at 269 baht, roughly roughly $8 for the most expensive one. After you choose your protein, you have the spice level right here, 1 through 5. 1 is non-spicy. The only way I would allow it is if you're about to board a 14-hour flight. All right, get the non-spicy just for safety. I want to be more in this territory. How you doing? I'm great. I'm very excited. I'm outside your restaurant. I want to ask you a few questions about it before I go inside. You have the 5 different levels. Which one do you recommend people try if they want the kind of truly authentic Thai experience?
So the level of spice, probably the signature level.
Do you guys serve Tums or Pepto-Bismol? He just laughed.
There's a 7-Eleven like right down in the corner. People often run there for milk.
That could be a good backup. You know, Vietnam is not a spicy country. Thailand is. And so I know
Oh,
you're
Thailand
adapted to
is
spice
what?
much more than me. So let me start there and see how it goes. If that's too spicy, I'll just stop there. If it's not, I might have to give you another call.
Welcome to Pet Mark.
Thank you. Mark paid me $1 million to do this, by the way. So I'm looking at the menu right here. I think I need to go with pork. Aside from that, I want different textures, so I think we'll do squid. And then, of course, I have to experience Wagyu in Mark's restaurant. For all of them, I want to go with the number 4, the medium signature. All of them, by the way, are going to have a duck egg on top. That is my order. Is it okay to go to the kitchen?
Of course, sure.
And do you just let anybody go to the kitchen if they want to?
Sometimes.
So we have special permission right now to head into the kitchen for Mark's friends. Oh, hold on. Did Mark tell you I was his friend?
Oh, yes. He said close friend.
Close friend?
Yes.
My heart's melting. Maybe I'm having a heart attack. I don't know which one. We've just entered the kitchen, and the kitchen has a couple of different stations. Over here, they have 2 stir-fry stations where they cook the whole dish. But to top the dish, you need an egg, and the egg gets cooked up right here. What they do is they start with the egg white. What's very special about this egg is that it's super crispy, fried, and kind of browned around the outside of the egg white, but the yellow yolk is still very, very creamy. And the way they're able to achieve that is by putting the yolk in after the whites have fried a bit. It is absolutely genius. I love it. That soon will be going on top of all 3 of our dishes. They are making mine right now. It starts with some minced garlic. I see some chilies on there, chili oil, fresh peppers, black pepper. That is a lot of pepper. The wok is well oiled up. And then all the chilies go in first, and my gosh, that is flaming up like crazy. Then the protein, this one is the minced pork. Now, fish sauce, chili oil, then the white pepper, and a little bit of MSG. Then we got some black soy sauce mixing in, and we're gonna stir that up a bit. Oh, this smells amazing in here. Now, this is the signature right here, the basil being fried up as well. Some water goes in. Oh, you can see the beautiful colors when you've got the chilies, you've got the basil, and then the meat in there too. And alas, the dish is complete. We're gonna take this to the dining room and try it out. It's game time. It looks awesome. Oh, smells very enticing. And then just look at these eggs. It's beautiful. Be honest, what does it remind you of? I'm gonna try just the meat first, and then I'm gonna break the yolk in there. Here we go. Super delicious. Fried basil is a little bit crunchy. That is my favorite part. It's building up in heat.
يا اخي ما احب اكل الاسيوي وايد. مش عنصريه بس يعني اللي الحين توني بديت اكل صيني صراحه. اكل صيني صار حلو.
But it's tolerable. The next move is I'm gonna cool myself down by coating the meat with an egg. Get a big scoop of that. Top it with a chili. Unbelievably creamy, very spicy, super savory. This is a wonderful dish. This is a crunchy egg white. Just look how curled up, thin, and delicate it is. It's so satisfying, especially when you mix it with everything on here. One more chili. When I eat the red chilies, it is hot. But okay, no, it's hot. Sorry. I was gonna say something else, but yeah, it's hot. So I wanted some different texture options, not just meat. And here we have some seafood. You can just see the chili seeds in there now. Some of that stuff that was hidden in the pork version is coming out. It's much more clear that you're eating something very spicy. Let's go. Beautifully cooked, not overdone, not overly chewy, a little crunchy, a little soft. My favorite part of the day is here. Popping the yolk, eggs with squid. Let's try that out. Egg yolk makes everything better. Moving on, right here, Wagyu shank. So this looks very rich, very thin pieces of shank. Let's go for it. Compared to the others, much more fatty. Of course, it's Wagyu, it's very delicate, very soft. Oh, I can't think, my brain's on fire. Pop, egg, yolk, some of that fried white. Let's throw a chili on there too. That's what Mark would do. If Mark was here right now, Mark said he's in Singapore. Wait, what if Mark's just at his house? Mark was like, yeah, let's do a quick FaceTime call. And then he ran out into his driveway. No, I'm definitely not at my house. I'm in Singapore. Oh, let's try this. Epic bite. The Wagyu is not my favorite texture because it's almost so soft, it becomes a little bit mushy. So I do prefer the pork a little bit more. If I eat here every day, I'd probably just cycle through the menu, except for the vegetarian option. I think the move from here is to call Mark. I want to see if he has any ideas for something we could do maybe off menu to bring the level up. Give me a second. I'm definitely not going to drink a water. I'm going to go inside and call Mark. All right, we got Mark back on the line. Mark, that was an incredible experience. Very spicy, but I think I can handle a little bit more or maybe a lot more. Do you have something that if a normal person tried it, they'd have to sign a waiver? Do you have anything like that where we can pump this up a bit?
I'm glad you're not a normal person and
you knew that.
happen to have a few Carolina Reapers.
حلقة مو شيء. هذه الصينية ربيعتكم. شوف يوسف زنل. يوسف زنل اي واحد، هذا المغربي ولا التونسي؟ لا ما اعرفه. بحريني هذا. يطبخ طبخات يسوي. عيده كنت اتابعه في انستغرام. لا ما نبغى احد يطبخ، نبغى شيء احد يغامر يعني. لا انا ما ابي اتعلم طبخ، انا اوريدي طباخ. انا بعلم كيف تطبخ اذا تبي. انا بالنسبه لي احلى واحد يغامر شو اسمه هذا الولد السعودي اللي غامر، اللي سافر وايد، شو اسمه نسيت. شو اسمه أنس اسكندر. ايوه أنس اسكندر. ذا رقم واحد والله حرام وقف يا اخي، خرني.
انا ما مت ولا تزوجت ولا انخطفت في المكسيك. عاصمة الصين كوكب اليابان. شفتوني في المكسيك والصين واليابان وروسيا، وشفنا تاريخ وثقافات واشياء مرة جميلة. واكيد لاحظتوا انه في مواسم في السنة تكون فيها الحياة غير، تشوف فيها عادات مرة رهيبة. في هذه سنة في رمضان حاخذكم برحلة. هذه الرحلة حتكون ل7 دول عربية أو يمكن 8. حنشوف فيها أجواء رمضان ونجلس مع الناس ونسمع قصصهم وحكاويهم وأساطيرهم.
حياك الله يا نانو.
هلا. أيوة أنس. أنقل صورة؟ يلا صور صور. ونجلس على سفرهم وناكل من أكلهم. فتابعوني في رحلة مع أنس اسكندر على قناة 8. يسموها المدينة الحمراء، مدينة البهجة، مدينة النخيل. فمرحبا بيكم حبايبي في المغرب، وبالضبط في مدينة مراكش. هذا الكلام اللي قاله تذكير بالصلاة بين الأذان والإقامة، بس يصير في فترة رمضان. الصراحة يعني هذا حلم قديم جدا، إنه أشوف أجواء رمضان في العالم العربي خلال فترة رمضان. اليوم هو يوم 1 رمضان هنا في المغرب، وبالصدفة صارت برضو في السعودية وفي عمان، كلهم اتفقوا على يوم واحد وصار اول يوم رمضان في كل العالم العربي. بس ليش اخترت مدينة مراكش كأول مدينة ازورها؟ لانه مراكش من اجمل المدن اللي ممكن تزورها، من ناحية الثقافة، التاريخ، الحياة، من ناحية الالوان، كيف هي جميلة في التصوير. الان المحل هذا اللي وراي المفروض مقفل وصاحبه راح يصدق، بس كيف قفل المحل؟ بس حط خيزران عصاية كذا.
يعني ما حد
حسب مجلة تايم اوت مراكش تعتبر 7 أجمل مدينة في العالم، حتى أجمل من دبي ونيويورك. مرحبا بيك.
مرحبا بيك مرحبا بيك. مراكش
مرحبا.
مراكش باجة، مدينة الباجة.
يزورها تقريبا 2,000,000 سائح سنويا، وتشوف فيها مشاهير السينما ومشاهير السياسة. على سيرة السياسة أكيد تعرفوا وينستون تشرشل، هذا رئيس وزراء بريطانيا سابقا. زار مراكش تقريبا 6 مرات، وكان رسام فرسم لوحات كثيرة. في لوحة واحدة وهذه اللوحة كانت لمسجد جامع يسموه جامع الكتبية. السؤال يا أخي يعني متى لحق هذا يرسم ويبيع ويسوي حرب عالمية؟
لحظة حسب
يعني الصراحة
باقي يا رب.
محتوى رمضان مرة حلو، وأحس إنكم جالسين على السفرة الآن كذا وتتفرجوا على الفيديو ولا قبل النوم. بس أنا تعبت يا أخي، أبغى أشرب موية، أبغى آكل لقمة. طلع الموضوع صعب.
أريغاتو كوين، يعطيك العافية والله.
الحلويات
يا سلام
بالكبير، الشباكية بحلوها، الكوندي غزال، غريبة، الفقاس، أوربواز.
تأسست هذه المدينة الجميلة بأسواقها الرائعة قبل 900 سنة تقريبا. بس يعني تعرفوا ليش سموها مراكش؟
تسمى مراكش باللغة الأمازيغية، وهي لغة السكان الأصليين للمغرب وشمال إفريقيا.
حسب علمي، ولكن علمي
ما قصرت والله.
يقولون مر كش، أي لما كانت الحروب يعني مرة وكش أي استخفى.
مر وكش.
مراكش أحلى بلد في المغرب.
طب ليش سموها مراكش؟
I don't know، ما أعرف.
كعادة أي مدينة دائما تختلف الروايات، وبعض الأحيان ما يطلع في سبب للتسمية أصلا. ولكن زي ما سمعنا في ناس يقولوا إنها كلمة أمازيغية، مراكش معناها أرض الله، وفي ناس يقولوا إنها مر وكش. كش ناس يقولوا اختبأ، ناس يقولوا نام، ناس يقولوا ذهب، يعني جاء وذهب. لأنه زمان كانت مراكش بتمر عليها القوافل كثير، وكان في قطاع طرق، كان الواحد يمر ويكش، يجي ويروح. كمان يسموها مدينة ال7 رجال، لأنه كان فيها 7 رجال مهمين، علماء ومفكرين نشروا الثقافة والسياسة والفكر، وقبورهم إلى الآن موجودة في هذه المدينة. أسماء مرة كثير. أنا جعت خلاص مع التعب والمشي والشمس والكلام، ريقي نشف وأحتاج أذن المغرب الآن في هذه اللحظة. اللهم اني صائم، حتى العيش صرت اشتهيه. وقبل المغرب، بما انه اليوم هو اليوم الاول في رمضان، تحول ساحة الفنا من مكان سياحي لسفرة رمضانية كبيرة. ما اعرف ليش في اغلب البلدان العربية في فترة رمضان تطلع الحلويات، الاشياء الحالية، وتتنشر ويصيروا ياكلوها على الفطور. فورايا من اشهر الاماكن اللي الناس متجمعين قاعدين يشتروا الحلويات. ما هي اشهر حلوى في رمضان؟ شباكية. بدي حلوة رمضان. اخذت هذا من اشهر الاماكن اللي يبيعوا حلوة رمضان.
شباكية ورايب. الله
اللهم لك صمت وعلى رزقك افطرت. ها زحمة المحلات كلها، فما لقيت الا اجلس هنا. زي اي دولة عربية يفطروا على التمر، بعدين عندهم شوربة الحريرة. الله، وهذه الشباكية. والله الشباكية ناسبتني يا صاحبي، كأنه تويكس مغربي. تعرف حلاوة تويكس؟ الأتاي تلاقيه في كل مكان. شوف في نص الشارع قاعد يسوي لي أتاي.
شو اتاي هذا؟
هذا يسموه ايش يسموه؟ الدكاء.
دكاء أتاي.
يعني أتاي دكاء يعني أتاي. الله أكبر، هذا الأتاي الحقيقي. عمي أنت كم مرة تشرب أتاي في اليوم؟
المهم 4 مرات 5 في اليوم.
يقولوا لي هذه أجواء رمضان عندهم، يجتمعوا يقعدوا يغنوا بعد التراويح.
علم ضلته الغمام سيد
ذكر هرمون
العرب
اصلا ولا
والعجام
شيء.
سيدنا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم.
لا صلى الله عليه وسلم.
يحكى والله أعلم وقد وأحكم إنه كان في قديم الزمان كان واحد السلطان من أعظم ملوك زمانه.
ولمن نهديه السلطان.
أو ما عينيه كيبان ليه بستان فيه أشجار متعانقة
وتبسيمه تطلع على وجهه ومره ينقش فيه والدمعه تطيح على وجهه. ايه نهديه السلطان، هو اللي يعرف بقيمته.
ما شاء الله.
السلام ورحمة الله.
الصوت الشجي الجهوري اللي شفته في كل الساحة.
بارك الله.
الله يحييك. ما تعرفت عليك.
الاسم ديالي المقوري عبد الرحيم الملقب بعبد الرحيم الأزلية. من 1968 وانا كنعمل الحكايه في ساحه جامع الفنا. الناس اللي كانوا معايا وعايشين معايا في الساحه كل شيء مشاو عند الله.
فانت حكواتي من تقريبا كم سنه يعني؟
ونقولوا شي 45 سنه ولا هي 50 سنه هكا. انا حكايتي من اعجب الحكايات. انا كبرت يتيم وربتني واحد الجدات ام امي وكانت مراه عجوز في عمرها 80 سنة أو أكثر، وكانت أمازيغية وكانت عندها من الحكايات الشفوية العجب. وكل ليلة نريد نتعشى ونريد نناموا كتحكي لنا حكايات عجيبة. ولكن يوم ما دخلت للساحة ديال جامع الفنا لقيت حكايات. الحكاية فيها ساعة، فيها ساعتين، حكاية فيها 12 ساعة، حكاية فيها سنة كيحكي لك بحال المسلسل.
حكاية لمدة سنة كاملة.
عنتر بن شداد فيه 7 المجلدات نحكيو فيه السنة. كانوا الحكواتين في رمضان في كل دار في المغرب. أي دار تلقى فيها الخالة أو العمة أو كذا اللي تحكي الحكايات.
انتقلت الصنعة والحكوات منك إليها الآن.
من المهنة من أبي عن عمر 8 سنوات، رحت للمهرجان عن عمري 10 سنوات. فرحت للمهرجان فكان أول سنة لي، ثاني سنة لي، وكنت بحلم أن آخذ أحسن حكواتية. ما مراديش خاصني نكون أحسن حكواتية لأن أبي محترف. أصبحت حكواتية، أصبحت السبت يعني.
جميل جدا، يعطيكم الصحة. في الأطفال بعد صلاة التراويح قاعدين يلعبوا ألعابهم. والله فنان ما شاء الله. ايش اسمك؟
سحر.
صحة؟
سحر.
سحر. كيف تعلمت تلعبي كورة؟
لساني.
ها؟
لساني.
مين علمك؟
تبع.
علمتي نفسك؟
ايوه.
وإيش تحب تاكل؟
ها؟
الحريرة ومثل البيتزا ومثل
عمركم سمعتوا عن طباخ الملك؟ شخصية من زمان نفسي أقابلها. الحاج مصطفى، أهلا وسهلا.
مرحبا بالإخوان السعوديين.
الملقب بطباخ الملك. ليش سموك بطباخ الملك؟
توفقت الحمد لله في العمل وكان استدعائي للقصر الملكي واشتغلت عند الحسن الثاني الله يرحمه مدة الحمد لله.
كيف استدعاك الملك؟
أجي في وقت كانت عمري 30 سنة الحمد لله، وكاينة سمعة طيبة في البلد، والسمعة هذه وصلت للقصر، وكان استدعائي العمل هناك.
اغرب مكان طبخت فيه له طبخه للملك فين كان؟
هذا كان في نيويورك، والله كنا راح الحسن الثاني الله يرحمه يلقي الخطبة هذه ديال الأمم المتحدة، والفندق هذا ممنوع يكون فيه تشعل النار في الفرن على الطريقة هذه، الطريقة التقليدية.
ايوه.
وحنا هيئنا الشوا بالطريقة ديال الفرن الكتريك هذا، وكان جيد الحمد لله.
طب ما شاء الله انت طباخ، واكيد ابنائك في بعض يعني بيطبخوا.
الحمد لله الابناء كلهم زيدتهم للعمل. انت المغربي نقولوا حرفة بوك لا يغلبوك، من الاحسن الاولاد يتعلموا الحرفه ديال الاب، يكونوا مرتاحين فيها.
حلو هذه حرفة ابوك لا يغلبوك.
نعم.
طب انت بتطبخ، مين بيطبخ في البيت، انت ولا زوجتك؟
لا الزوجه، هذا البيت هو بيت خاص للزوجه. هي اللي تطبخ وهي اللي تهيئ الاكل في البيت.
على فكرة أكيد تعرف تطبيق المطار. تطبيق المطار هو الراعي الحصري لبرنامج رحلة مع أنس اسكندر على قناة 8. شكرا تطبيق المطار. في نهاية رحلتي في مدينة مراكش، وبعد شوية رايحين على مدينة فاس تقريبا تبعد 7 ساعات من هنا، حاب أشارككم بعض المشاعر. كنت متوقع الترحيب والحفاوة من الشعب المغربي اللي في مدينة مراكش، والصراحة فاقت توقعاتي. يعني الناس مرة لطيفين رهيبين، مو أي مكان في العالم أكون مستمتع كذا وأنا رافع الكاميرا وأكلم وحاس براحة. اهلا بيك. اهلا فينك؟
في اي وقت
يا حبيب قلبي.
المغرب بلدك الثاني. اهلا وسهلا فيك.
اهلا بيك. شكرا.
شرفتنا وانسنا.
يعني مع انه اول يوم في رمضان المفروض الناس منفسين شويه، بس مبسوطين. ساحه الفنا كانت عظيمه جدا، الناس اللي شفتهم كانوا رهيبين جدا. فشكرا مراكش وشكرا للمغرب، واشوفكم في فاس.
الله. زين شباب، يعطيكم العافيه. الساعه 2 لازم اروح انام. اوكي، ثانك يو سو ماتش يا كويل، ثانك يو سو ماتش شباب، يعطيكم العافيه. خلنا نشوف حد من الشباب قاعد يبث. شو رايكم؟ انا ابدا يا اخي اتاك اون تايتنز، ابغى اشوفه من البدايه، والله ناسي الاحداث، ابغى اشوفه شي من البدايه. خلنا نشوف حد من الشباب مساكين. خلنا نشوف حد من هنا. وديكم عند لومي بطالي قاعد ولا يسوي شيء. يلا نشوفكم على خير يا شباب. جود نايت. يلا حبيبي كيف مال؟ تلاقى على خير، حياكم الله.